Well, hello there, everybody. Come on, get on in here. Get on in here. Welcome back to some good old Halo. Some phenomenal Halo, some might even say. So much progress made yesterday. So much. Oh, we were too fucking drunk to remember it though. But it was fucking cool. Whatever it was. Whatever happened was probably really cool. But yeah, we come back. It's time. We're pretty sure the volume's already down. Just because from last time we played the whole. Does it need to be louder? I'm gonna be a little too loud. Somewhere around like there-ish? Yeah, probably. There you go. It's the most you're gonna get. Mostly because it's the main menu music that's turned down low, so everything else is actually still pretty high. It's time. So, if everyone remembers the rules of how this works, each time we die, we switch back to a different. We switch back between either the new graphics or the old graphics. Because we think it's neat seeing certain zones, new and old. It's nice. Plus, it gives us an excuse to actually remember what half this shit looked like back in the day. Because some of it's pretty good. But yes, so each time we die, we're going to switch between the graphics. We should just be on, we'll start off on the fancy schmancy looking shit. And we'll quickly die and change from there. We're doing this on Heroic, which is the hardest difficulty. But the other night, we kind of thrashed it, so, it should go pretty well, we think.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room and will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
You are the woman, heave ho, let's go. Funny enough, if you're in co-op, we actually think your co-op buddy is in the second Pelican. Like, you both take different Pelicans in. So you both kind of like start off in like different parts of the fight. It's neat. We don't think they really do another co-op thing like that again. There is kind of like one where you're both in the same like Pelican, but it's not really. We always thought that was really cool, though, how you were both in different Pelicans, and then, like, when you came in, you were just like, alright, boys, let's do it. Oh, yeah. How do we seem to be worse at aiming now that we're, like, not this drunk? Deal with you in a second. The champ with nary scratch on him. There was such a jump between legendary and heroic. Wow, we got the achievement for no casualties on heroic or legendary. Hell yeah! So funny enough, that whole conversation with the Marines, like, I didn't know you did house calls. If all the Marines are dead, which on heroic is very easy to happen, nobody says anything. But Forehammer just keeps talking like she's talking to dead people.
Okay.
Also, if everyone's dead, the Warthog just comes with people on it.
control center.
real quick, before we go the way we're supposed to go, let's check around the island. Because you can actually just fully explore the island a little bit. It's not technically... Okay, so this level pisses us off. Even though we absolutely love this level. Because people are stupid, okay? So you're gonna stay... So, you gotta stay with us. And note that this level, while technically a bit open, still you have to follow kind of a direct path, right? Let's just keep that in mind. Also, we wanted to drive over here just to double check something? Alright, we'll come back to this rock face eventually. Let's get going. Heave-ho, boys, let's go. Because we got some stupid shit to do in this Warthog. Also, in case you were wondering, no, the Marines over here do not come help us. Essentially, if our people on the Warthog die, they're basically just living turrets. They refill our Warthog if something goes wrong. They're extra lives, if you will. Gentlemen? When in doubt, hit him with the giant Warthog. So, is that, so in the other hate... Goodbye. Oh, wait, that didn't stick us. You two actually lived. Huh. Where is he going? John? John? Where is he going? Are these two fucking goblins running all the way back to... That is some protection right there. Get in, you fucking numbskulls. You fucking real? Oh, nice. Both our passengers are actually corpses. Nice! Badass. Something tells us we should probably explain the story of Halo, but it also feels dirty to have to explain the story of Halo, because at this point people should just know it. You all know how this story goes. Big ring in space. Like, see? Big ring in space. Just not a big ring. We actually have to explain the plot of Halo. Don't... People actually need this one explained. The story of John Spartan, Mr. Spartan John 117. You don't need that. Sure. Alright, can't wait for our guys to die in 16 seconds in this fight. Let's do it, boys.
I'll bet the silent cartographer
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, hey, we lived. John didn't, but we lived. I think that went pretty well. Anyway, old graphics. Is it weird that we kind of actually... Forgot we had our Warthog be a fucking safari thing. Is it kind of weird that we actually like the old school graphics? Like, the new school, it's like, yeah, these are nice, but this kind of just feels really warm and islandy. Weird. Definitely nostalgia, but just feels like... It just feels like this place is a lot warmer. For, you know, actually being a fucking beach place. The mic is on, right? Because now we're paranoid. Okay, it is. Fantastic. Just being so goddamn quiet. You little fucking... Oh, surely we don't make Halo a drinking stream. They said. Getting the alcohol. It's the only way the Covenant will actually truly have a fucking chance at a certain point. It's like, until certain levels, the Covenant need all the help they can get. Because they're not ready. Woo! 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 Alright. Ah, soda. Alright.
Quick
Evo.
call. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Looks like a Covenant position ahead. Dug in pretty well, sir.
Okay, here's our plan. Backing up. We're gonna set you guys up. Right
Snap out of it.
here.
Where?
And don't you boys leave.
Here comes more.
They can both shoot right. Oh, yeah. Alright. Time to lead the Covenant to a kill zone, boys. Yes, our original Halo skin is a water gun. You got an issue? There a problem here? They're like, an issue, officer? Looks like our pistol doesn't have a skin, despite this being our fucking workhorse. Come on. Show us that head, you son of a bitch. What is up with this dude spinning? Who is this guy? Fuck it, we'll start the party like this then. Funny enough, none of them actually knew where we were till we blew that guy's head off. Funny enough, they actually didn't know we were here. I mean, they knew we were here, they just didn't know where. Oh, hell yeah. Our boys are giving cover and fire. So you want to keep them back, because those grunts will not be fucking liberal with their fragmentation grenades. Right now, we pull you boys a little bit up. Because unless you have a skull on, the elites never really throw grenades, which is really weird. Hold that. The hell is that? No. We'll deal with you in a second there, Mr. Elite. Wait, did they kill him? Yes, our own guys can nails with that 50 cal. Why do you ask? Why, yes, our own teammates can dome us in the back of the head. Why? I just suspect otherwise. Alright, boys, let's get a bit deeper in. As much as we really do just want to keep it old school graphics forever, there is a bit of appreciation. We'll give 343 a little bit of appreciation for actually having some stellar art direction on remastering this. But we haven't died yet, so it stays like this. Fuck you. This is classy. Howdy!
Covering fire.
You boys can just unload.
Nice shot.
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
The fact these guys are still alive despite being at no health
Should be at the bottom
makes them
floor.
truly champions.
Let's keep going inside.
Roger Dodger, funny lady that lives in our head.
Don't let them lock the doors.
Okay. Don't lock that.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding.
Okay, so who wants to see something really stupid?
They've locked the doors.
We're gonna leave this
We
here.
don't have enough firepower to get through. Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this.
Why do we love this like dark atmospheric just hole?
Understood.
Like in the graphics, it's like, okay, this clearly did something, and this is like, I don't. You know what that does?
Here are your
It's
orders.
fucking cheese.
I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the
How?
facility and
Just to
find
make sure
the
we are
control
allowed in the
center.
game, right?
We have to get to the center before the Covenant.
Oh, absolutely, we're allowed.
It's not an option.
Echo
Right.
419 to ground teams.
We're gonna leave the Warthog there.
Keep an eye out for Covenant bogeys.
We're gonna leave it.
Second squad,
'Cause,
ready to roll soon as everybody's topside. LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people. Keys out.
We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave the Warthog there. You know, they'll guard the door. They'll make sure no Covenant set up more defenses, you see. It's all part of our plan. Also, again, yes, we are just on a big fucking ring. it just looks so cold. But in this, it's like it just. Ugh. Our perspective is weird and we love it. Who's that? That's a dead guy. Alright, moving on. Now that we have a chance to talk, you and I, we can talk about some of the dumber things you can do in this game, like just walk into the ocean. Just give up. What happened? This will kill us, right? This will kill us, right? This will kill us, right? At some point, this will kill us, right? We made a mistake. Yeah, it's actually one of the weirder things that, like, for some reason, you just don't die when you go underwater in this one. Yet if Chief touches, like, if he touches water in any of the other games, he will fucking detonate. It's also weird that they have underwater audio. Despite the fact there is actually no point to do that. Like, there's literally no point to ever go underwater, but you can. There's audio. For some reason. They were bored, we guess.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Also looks like that guy had the worst day of his life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he had a bad one. Alright, we have a plan. Howdy, boys. Looks like the pact has been signatured. I mean, what? Huh? What are you talking about? You know what our favorite thing about the Warthog machine gun was? It was after we got done firing it for so long with this slight rumble that our hands would actually be a little numb. Like we just got done firing an actual 50 cal. Ah, it was always nice. We got the elite, right? Somewhere in this field of corpses, we're gonna find like a dead elite, right? What? Hello? Huh? Why just shot us? Okay. Was it really just you that shot? Elite Chan. He's about to be elite dead. Get some, dog. Get some. Alright, Tom, let's move in. Yes, we're not supposed to get this warthog past the trees. Yes, we don't care. Goodbye, warthog. Back it up. Try some. Dare you. You can just see all of them running scared on the radar now that we killed the elite. That's good. That's a sense of power right there. Oh, you can absolutely get this thing up there, by the way. You gotta finagle it, but you can do it. You motherfucker. You can let us in. Goodbye. Where is this little son of a bitch? Come on out. Yeah, don't you ever try that again. Wait, are all the grunts coming back now? Because we swear we see more movement. Are they all coming back? Come on. Fucking car piece of shit. Tonka truck looking son of a bitch. Get up there. Yeah. Come on. Oh, you're gonna really make us do this, huh? Get up there. Well, that didn't work. One more time. Just keep flipping it. Maybe this will finagle it in. Oh, that's gonna make a mistake. Any touch from that could have killed us. Alright, let's try going up the other side. Alright, we give up. They win. We give up. Can absolutely do it, though. Back it up. You chill the fuck out. Goodbye. Telling us none of those grunts had a grenade on them, huh? Alright, now that was pretty cool. You gotta admit, punching a man, spinning the gun, and then instantly dome headshotting him. That's pretty badass. Ah, shit. Gentlemen. Well, they look happy to see us. Shit, shit, shit. Juke him! Get juked! Hold that. Why won't he die? The champ, the legend. Yeah, let's check these boys out in their newer graphics. Don't think we've actually seen them like this yet. Don't they look like some scary monsters? Although it's funny, because in the original, see, this is actually open to shoot, which it is in this. But they didn't make it, like, I guess it's, since it's a bit plasticky maybe, but it's just kind of... It doesn't telegraph it as well as we think in the new graphics. Because if you hit, like, that, it's not going to do anything. Like, this, it's a little bit more clear where you should probably be shooting. And yes, these are sentient piles of worms. Why do you ask? Well, why, yes, that is just a sentient worm in armor. Actually, several thousand worms in armor. Why do you ask? Oh, right, we need to be in new graphics for this. Alright, time for some deep lore that, at this point, still doesn't break canon.
It has now been 3,000 years since my last contact with any of the other caretakers of the Halo Array. Despite clear communications protocol, my fellow monitors have either chosen to ignore, or more likely, have lost the ability to engage in our scheduled updates. The The continued lapse of the domain means that we are stuck with achingly slow wormhole superluminal communications. Prior to this total communication shutdown, the only messages I received in the preceding 4,573 years were incomplete and quite perplexing transmissions from Installation 05. I suspected that Monitor 2401 Penitent Tangent was not functioning correctly for some time before his messages ceased. I have logged my concerns about his ability to perform his duties. At this point, however, I'm not sure who I file logs for. 2401 may be destined for madness. There are fail-safes for this, I know. I hope they work. I will continue to visit the projection systems at the assigned dates. Perhaps the other monitors are dealing with interfering galactic phenomena or unexpected system failures. 3,000 years of system failures. Indeed. In the meantime, I have exhausted all scheduled research activities assigned by the Council. Once those experiments were complete, I shut down all Sentinel function and put myself into a state of significant hibernation to measure performance of the installation with negligible upkeep. After 150 years with no noticeable impact upon installation systems or integrity, even in hibernation I became bored. This was quite troubling, as I was led to believe I was not capable of such a state. This was one of the gifts I was promised, an end to strife. I am aware of the dangers of a system such as myself losing operational focus. Quite troubling. I wonder if my fellow monitors are experiencing similar states, or if this is because of my particular path to this installation. For amusement, I have begun a series of experiments involving the evacuation of all matter from contained sections of my installation. By measuring the geologic effects of exposure to the vacuum space and the eventual biological recovery of these sections, I anticipate getting valuable insight into emergency response scenarios in case of sentient proximity warning.
The fact that a man could just eject a country's a country's worth of debris and just be like, "Yeah, we'll just bring that back. Don't even worry about it." That might be the most intimidating thing we've ever heard. Let's keep the new graphics on for a little while, just for a teeny bit, gentlemen. Sit the fuck down. Isn't this just fascinating gameplay? This might actually be the best gameplay we've ever delivered, and that's the sad part. Just the best gameplay we've ever fucking had. Or I guess we should say the greatest showing of our skills. How do you think the Marines are doing? Back in the tunnel with the car. Think they're doing alright? We think they're doing alright. Hello? Anyone in here? Oh. Did that grenade get stuck inside him? So, a real funny fact. On the higher difficulties, the grenades in Halo actually do less damage. Whereas on easier difficulties, the grenades do a lot more damage to everyone. Ow. Yeah, on like easy, that probably would have killed us. Heroic, this guy's sword is definitely gonna kill us. Just die. What are you made of, fucking tungsten? Actually, yes, we do think he is in fact wearing tungsten. That checks out. And everyone else dead? We all cool now? Everyone's chilled out?
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Alright. Oh, look, there's a Marines. What do you think they're up to?
That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
You boys are just gonna... So we swear in the actual, like, original thing, in, like, the original game, they would actually just start tearing him up. They wouldn't kill him. They would just start lighting him up. Also, if we didn't go to that section first, because we could have instantly gone here. If we had gone here first, we could have still opened the door, and that guy still comes out.
Mayday, mayday, drop
So it's really on if you... Uh-oh.
enemy fire. Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude.
Understood. We're on our way.
Shit. But yeah, you don't actually have to go to that first spot first when you know it's already gonna close. You can just go somewhere else. Which is neat.
Chief, Bravo 20.
Hey, remember that cliff we were at earlier?
After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
That is kind of... That's another nice touch. That, that dropship isn't here until, like, that crash happens. Because, of course, it's not. I mean, yeah. It's not that impressive now, but consider, again, this is 2000. They just did that. They knew that. They knew when to put that there. Anyway. Down we go. You know, we said that, and then we realized this is probably going to kill... Why? We said that, and then we instantly went, wait a minute.
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
Sure. I'm gonna be sniping guys from like a fucking cliff worth away with this pistol. This pistol is just a sniper rifle. It's a sniper rifle in pocket form. It's a sniper rifle with like 1,000 rounds in it. Oh, this is gonna kill us again. We lived? We lived. Oh, because they were still shooting at where they think we are. Isn't that nice? How how you can have AI that doesn't instantly know where the player is, and this creates a dynamic, fun battle. You ever think about that? You ever think about how you could do that in a video? You ever think about how difficulty doesn't mean the enemy just has to know where you are every fucking moment of your life? Anyway, we're gonna take this rocket now. Don't worry, game. We promise to use this rocket launcher responsibly. Absolutely, game. We promise to use this responsibly. Oh yeah, here's our skin for for the rocket launcher. It's all corroded for us. You like that. Alright, Evo, let's go. where's the funny bone rocket? What do you mean bone rocket? Bone rocket? You mean like that one fucking harpoon looking shit? Like the big nail gun? That's from Infinite. Funny small skeleton gun. What in the fuck are you talking about? You know we're not playing Cursed Halo, right? This is normal Halo. Yeah, we should probably pick up more guys, think about it. But funny skull gun as skin. What? It might be a skin, I don't fucking know. It says they don't update the Master Chief Collection anymore because they're stupid and think Halo Infinite makes money, even though it definitely doesn't. Well, howdy, boys! Oh yeah, someone bring it up earlier. So in the first game, if this Warthog at any speed slightly even bumps somebody, they instantly die. Like, that gets changed in the later games, but it makes any vehicle like the scariest fucking thing to even get out of. Because if you get out of the Warthog and it's slightly moving, it will just crush you. You will just die. The fact that there are enemies around this base that we took is, yeah, even hunters get instantly killed. Goodbye! Hey, we lived. Yeah, anything, if you just slightly bump it with something, it will just instantly kill it.
Take that!
In fact, you can whip this Warthog on a dime.
Showed 'em.
Makes it so goddamn special. Alright, you boys hold the line here. We're gonna check on the guys downstairs, alright? Don't you go nowhere. Hey, boys. Boys. Boys, you alright down there? They're not saying anything. That's a bit concerning. Boys. You got the door open? Huh. I actually expected them to be alive, to be honest. We think if you actually, like, have the Warthog a bit backed up, that's when they'll shoot, but also he can then instantly kill them. So we have a really stupid idea now. Come on, boys. Okay, if that guy wants to stay guard there, he can. No skin off our nose. Hey boys, we found the second Warthog. Turns out they're okay. They're just good. And we're gonna put this guy right here. And we're gonna put these gentlemen, you know, right around here-ish. Why? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about why we do the things that we do. Just know that that's how it's gonna be. Marine. That rock didn't make an echo sound. How far down is that? Okay, this metal part made us feel so secure. The second that went away, we wanted to throw up. Why does it say there are bad people behind us? Do hate how the original Halo 1, if you move too fast while crouched, you stand up. Don't mind us. Just sneaking around. Boys. Don't worry, it's all part of the plan. Punk? Come through that door, we dare you. Go on, open that door, big man. Go on. Open it up. Howdy. Have fun with that. You may be thinking, man, we really want to see the new graphics again. Don't worry, we'll blow ourselves up with this rocket soon enough. Don't you worry, somehow we will blow ourselves up with this shit. Boys. Gentlemen. Hey, you know, when in doubt, you got a rocket. When in doubt, just start firing. Woo! Well, now, wasn't that rocket a fun time? Now, wasn't that rocket a time and a half? It was actually really fun having to use the rocket and just blowing people up. We usually never did that. It really does make you feel powerful. Why did we even do this? Why didn't you stop? Why'd you let us do that? Now we gotta look at this. Is this what you wanted? Is this how you want the world to look? Wait a minute. Yes? Okay, cool. Isn't that where we were standing? That's cool. Yeah, we think that was where we were standing earlier. That's where we're heading next. Isn't that a little bit neat? Dark Souls who? There's truly only one thing holding us back from playing Dark Souls right now. I want to play more Dark Souls. But, the whole you need to get a +10 curved weapon, and we completely whiffed it and read the wrong description and thought it meant our katana. And now we have to find a bunch of Titanite to do just that. Like, we have to level up a weapon we're not going to use to get a weapon we were going to use. And it's just a little bit annoying. But oh well.
You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast. Damn it. Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
Well, all of our boys are dead, isn't that sad? Let's get down there and kill every alien who was ever born ever. Is what we would say if it wasn't sneaky beaky time. Behold such stealth. No joke, this is kind of fucked up. This is a slasher movie. You can hear shit. Alright, well that was disturbing. Never talk about it. I feel like there's an elite down here. Maybe not. Oh, that overshield doesn't inspire confidence. Just be real quiet. This will all be fine. Howdy. That was fucked up. Anyway, everyone's dead now. Let's get out of here.
That hollow panel should activate the map. Analyze it. Halo's control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly.
Keep in mind, we're not like on easy or anything. We're on heroic, the second hardest difficulty.
A shrine is
Yes, legendary makes these guys actually unstoppable, but
Cortana to Captain Keys.
we also want to know we'll beat this game in our lifetime.
His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Bowhammer out.
Hold that, boys. Bitch. Alright, how do we get upstairs? You know, let's play some real epic music for, someone who's fucking blind. I'm going, I don't know where we are, help. Oh, we found it. Alright, let's go. Oops. Hold that. Listen to that music. Listen to these banger tunes. Funny enough, when they want to remake Halo, they want to like remaster the audio, right? Like, give it a fresh new spin on things, but keep it still the same. Like, this is still the same music, just with an added guitar and what have you, right? But they didn't actually have the original sound music or like any of the. Like, we don't think they had the sheet music or even like recordings of like the old stuff. Because when Halo 1 came out, nobody knew it was going to be as big as it was. It's like, it was a game, we moved on. But now, like, a decade or two later, now they need that shit, right? And, so they essentially had to, like, while remastering it, had to also do the music again. So that way they could add their remastered stuff to it. They basically had to like listen to the music over and over and over again and be like, alright, now we think we got it. Which sounds like the most cursed way to have to do anything musically. Help! Call an ambulance, but not for us. Oh, you squirrely little shit. Isn't it funny how Cortana said we'd be in a real pickle if reinforcements showed up? And then we just proceed to gun down all the reinforcements, like some sort of psycho? Man, it really made it sound like, you know, the enemy would be the scary thing down here. Not a John 1-1 serial killer. Not fucking Freddy Krueger out here with a machine gun. Pinafickle, yes. The fuck is a pinafickle? What? Hmm? Are you on drugs? Sit down. We gotta go. Alright, bitch, slow down. Wow, that worked. Marine, no! Oh golly, massacre our boy! The benefaction is what I'm all... Are you high?
Cortana to Echo 419.
Oh, yeah.
The chief and I are topside. Requesting
Did they kill every single Marine?
Roger, on my way.
No, we think they just, like, the game essentially telefragged. But no, actually, no. Them just dying from invisible guys sounds about right. Come on, you fucks, let's dance. Shut the fuck up. Just come out and gun a guy down. Shut the fuck up. Alright, full hammer, heave ho, let's go. Don't even need to land, just keep going. Don't even need to stop. Dying from shooting their own teammates is a possibility. You know, the back gunner might have actually been gunned the fuck down.
Cortana, these coordinates are underground.
They're underground.
The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan, and my analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is also funny, Cortana.
This pelican won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Pillhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
How was the full... That might be our favorite line. Just trust me, they'll never expect an aerial insertion from under fucking ground. It's like, well, shit. I mean, she's right. Can you imagine, like, just helicopters come out of the ground, you're like, alright, fuck you. I would have been your daddy. Nah. Howdy, howdy, fuck boy. Oh yeah, we get to go to old graphics. It's the end of a level.
Control center from here.
Good luck. Bullhammer out.
Remember how this was our childhood, seeing these graphics? Ever think about that? Oh, there's still more guys in there, make no mistake. You little shit. We love the sparks when something crashes. It's so epic in this game. Also, yeah, bodies don't despawn, and we don't think bullet holes. There's like a lot of stuff that won't despawn. We know bullet bodies especially. So you can come back to the start of this level and still see these corpses here, and we see all this here. Because when you kill something in Halo, you damn well know you've been somewhere in Halo. Oh yeah, so that last level, it was pretty open, right? Like Southern Guitar, for you, we'd say that's an open map, but it's still, you go to certain places, right? Because we're going to tell you something that's going to make you really just understand why almost everyone in 343 was fired after Halo Infinite. So that map, you'd say it's a bit open, right? Maybe a little bit like, not really open world, but like a little bit sandbox, like a mini sandbox. Not even like more really open level design, right? Yeah, that's some open level design. So for Halo Infinite, they made it open world, and they're like, yeah, Halo's always had open world. Look at some of the cartographer. Look at that. That level's open world, right? And we're like, fucking no. No matter, like, you still have to go to this certain zone in a certain order. It's just a really big map that's more open-ended. So we hate that last map, and we also love it, because it's a really good map. But we hate how people are just like, yeah, look, it's always been open world. Look! Look how open it is! Look! Uh-oh. Don't shoot. Don't fire that gun. Bastard. This is supposed to be a stealth zone, but sometimes it just ain't how it works out. Also, we gotta say, we love the grunts. They're just beautiful little bastards. Doing it Limbus Cup style, Limbus Company style, you mean? Yes. There was a stealth plan, and we went, but we have a machine gun with about 60 bullets, and we want you to think about how much ammo this gun can hold, right? In reserve, we can have 600 bullets. In a clip, we can have 60 rounds. We can have 660 bullets for this assault rifle. Halo 1 did not fucking skimp on ammo. You did not have to worry about there being a recession on bullets. Unless you chose famine, in which case you didn't have to worry about that.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning. Or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Oh, you fucker.
This is Fire Team Zulu. Request
You fucking banshee piece of shit.
does anyone copy?
Don't do it.
I didn't think there were any...
We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. That grunt perfectly sticking us instead of the giant fucking cannon. That got us a little bit. Hold on, we're gonna be right back. Alright, it's time. Oh no. Trace, look out. Someone called you fucking cringe. How do you respond? And don't just go, yeah. Alright. Now then. Oh. We died, which means new graphics. Huzzah.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning.
Don't you
Or if the
fucking do it.
designers wanted the instance-
You're a real fucking prankster, you know that?
Supply team 2 requests immediate assistance from any UNSC forces. Does anyone copy? Over.
Oh yeah, so on this level in particular, it's kind of neat. Sometimes spawn locations for enemies will change. Like last time there was no dudes behind these guns, now there is.
Full position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Where you going, Banshee? Were you scared? Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, get some. Everyone just relax. This was also supposed to be a stealth section, believe it or not. We don't want to get on the turret, we want to reload, please. Oh shit. Alright, we saw that needler spike up and we're like, okay, so there's someone up here about to give us the business. That man. He barrel rolled off a cliff to avoid that grenade. That's the champ. Look at all our Marines down there having a good time. Plasma grenades must hurt. The Covenant are willing to jump off cliffs. Also, we know there's so many nerdy things, but we also love how in the original Halo game, when you shot, like, on these bridges, if you shot this little glass thing, you could just drop in on people and just start tearing up. I felt like the game gave you so many options, just truly ruined some poor alien's life. As it should be. There should always be a way to ruin some poor split jaws. What? Yeah, we deserve that. We deserve that one. It's funny because before he even stabbed us, we went, man, we remember there being a golden elite on one of these bridges. Believe it or not, it was this bridge. You relax. You chill out. Relax, man. It's like, man, you relax. Come on out, boys. Don't do it. Don't do it. So much alcohol in such a short span of time. This is truly how the Covenant kills John 117. They make him drink an absurd fucking amount. Actually, we think Spartans are immune to the effects of alcohol. Well, if that whole we're super soldier cyborg things. So that's neat. Hold that. Hold that. Oh, you little shit. Don't do it. That solves that problem. You have got to be fucking joking. No. No. No, that didn't happen. We didn't get nailed with, some random fucking pink thing. No. Alright. Profiteering. Nice. You hold that. My response to being called cringe, bite down on my... Lament. And we started fucking singing Lament, and that's about the next 6 hours of the stream. You know what makes us mad? We think on Beat Saber you can't get the Library of Ruina original song. We think there was some Library of Ruina stuff you could get. Maybe you could get the original song, but you couldn't get the others. And it made us so mad because like, oh come on. Telling us in Beat Saber we can't just start rocking out to a second trumpet. Get some. If we huck enough grenades, everyone stops breathing. Technically, that's how that works. We gotta go. We gotta go. He's so mad. Man, can we help you? Just die, you fucking bird son of a bitch. Try an automatic grenade launcher. They don't have those. In fact, we don't get a grenade launcher until the 4th game, and that one sucks. Actually, wait, no. Halo Reach. Nice fucking try, man. He wants us to turn that corner because he has the insta-kill weapon. Nice try, man. But anyway. Where'd he go? Wait. Wait. joking. No. No. The suicidal one. Why did you... Because, like, his thing is he hides behind the wall. Did he, like, hide and then accidentally barrel roll because of, like, some gunshots or something? That is wild. Funny enough, after we beat the game, we think there is, in the original Halo games, not in 1, but in like 3, Reach, ODST, and all that, there was a theater mode where even for the campaign, you could like free cam and see what happened. Remind us after we beat this level to go see what happened to that elite. Because it will save like the entire playthrough. So remind us to actually go check what the hell happened to that dude. Now we want to know. So on the newer difficulties, you can definitely tell stealth elites are different, but in this, it's like, nah, they're just the same dudes. Well, we got a new guy up at work today. He works from like 8 to 5, which is actually, we work from 1 to 5, but it's nice that now we kind of have like a dude that we know is pretty competent and chill. You are fucking Promise you'll remember us. Nope. Nice. That sip could have killed us. That could have been the sip where we found out we're deathly allergic to this type of vodka and it kills us. And your last words to us were, nope. In regards to fucking remembering us. That's a Chad move. That's a power move. Respect it. In fact, if we had started dying, you better have doubled down. And actively, like, deleted this, like, actively blocked us to never remember. You need to double down on that now. I probably killed that guy. Yeah, I probably got him. Maybe. Where's the elite? Fuck. Yeah, their shield actually deflects the rounds back into you. Makes them a real Fuck you. What does it take to kill this dude? Holy shit. In that case, enjoy your eternal stay and go to the land of Toho, the land of the forgotten. Oh, nice. Speaking of a game about the forgotten, there actually is a game we've wanted to stream. It wouldn't take too long. But it's just like, it's really a sad game when you think about it. But we'd absolutely love to play it. And it's called Forgotten Anne. It's a very, very good game. I heavily recommend that. It's about like, we got like both endings kind of, where like we were an evil dictatorish type and then like a good person. Like, it really doesn't matter your choices until the very end for the most part, but like, that game was really fun. It's called Forgotten Anne. A-N-N-E. Forgotten Anne. It's a really good one. We would have it up there with, like... We have it up there with some good games. If you like, really like weird indie games that have, like, a really good story, premise, and gameplay, even though they're pretty light on those stuff, you'll like Forgotten Anne. That's a good one. Let's actually try sneaking. We want to see if, like, walking... Okay, yeah, walking slowly does the same thing as crouching. Cool. Okay. Can we change the original soundtrack? Holy shit, what? Have that on, that's amazing. I like that. We can see everything. We wanted to see about... Nah. Isn't it weird that that looks wrong to us? Like, it being centered is actually weirdly wrong. There's so many... hold on, we want to take a second to look at these options. We're not going to change anything, but, like, this is neat. Player game sounds... Huh. Huh. So maybe we're going to change, like, every game's field of view. Okay. We will say, we will always champion this. More console games need a field of view option. It is unacceptable to not have one now. It is unfucking acceptable for AAA games to not have field of view when indie games will give you that on consoles. When Halo, a game owned by 343, gives you field of view, unacceptable. It is so hard to explain it, and we want to, like, change these back to, like, the original soundtrack. And we know we can't, but you can tell this is the remastered version if you've played the game as long as we have. Like, the little sound like someone slapping a pipe. Like, you hear that little thing in the back. In the original, that's not there. So we like, we're gonna nerd out because that was the whole fucking point of playing Halo ever. Yeah, in the original it didn't have that. It was just the like that shit. But in the remastered, again, they had to, like, use old sound clips, but remaster it for the remake. So that was a little addition, and but it still fits in so naturally, like that. Did we wake everyone? Fuck, they saw us through the window. Alright, this is gonna get dicey. Did they see us through the window? We swear we saw him doing, like, the little arm wave motion where he saw us. Pretty sure they're on to us. Maybe not. Okay, maybe only a group's on to us. Don't go through the windows, they'll notice. And we have to crouch on this section, otherwise they, again, will see us in the windows. Why was stealth better than most stealth games nowadays? And this game wasn't even programmed for it. And why is this still better than most stealth? Like, this is still tense. He's fucking turned his head and saw us. Fucking piece of shit. Still better than most stealth games. We can actually identify why the fuck we were caught this time. Like, yeah, he turned his head so he saw us. Even in the original game, he still does that. His field of vision is always changing, so you need to, like, account for it. And it's actually, like, you can definitely tell stealth wasn't the main idea of this game, but still, that's a better stealth system than most, where it's like, in most games, if you're not in front of them, it doesn't matter. And this is like, yeah, if he turns his head, because in the real world, you look around, he'll see you in his peripheral fucking vision. Because that's how living beings work, believe it or fucking not. Like, jackals are kind of the same way, but grunts, since they're all on all fours, they're looking directly in front, they won't see you as well. Like, different aliens have different patterns. It actually feels fun and unique. This makes us sad that this is the first Halo game, and it has better fucking AI mechanics than most games nowadays. We'd say the only game that has really done something since is, like, Fear. I'd say Fear is pretty good. Like, most games nowadays, like, it sucks because a lot of games nowadays have good AI. So it is confirmed that was the Golden Elite. Yep, we're all the way downstairs now. That Elite did actually jump off and kill himself somehow. Fuck this guy. Fuck that guy. Howdy ho. Like, it makes us sad that, like, games nowadays will have, like, really fun AI, but then you think about it and you're like, yeah, this AI is good, but, like, it's still very limited, whereas, like, Halo Reach, like, here is actually even though they weren't really a AAA at this point, fuck you, you're in the way. Even though they're not really a AAA at this point, they're still a big company, and they're utilized all their resources in a game. Like, imagine having a game imagine having an AI in a game nowadays, where them turning their head actually fucking makes a difference. There's a few games we can think of that do that. Alright, we say think of, we can't think of them, but we know for a fact there are a few games that actually do that. But it's like dedicated stealth games that, like, know what the fuck they're doing. Like, Thief, if you told us Thief did that, we'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. So we lost every single person, huh? We really did fuck this one up. Uh-oh. Bring it on! Bring it on! Yeah, we do old school graphics. And now we take a shot. That'll lose us the third viewer. Oh. Kane, is that you son of a bitch? Rip off Halo for Academy City. We'll play it. It'll be fucking stupid, but we'll play it. Yeah, in terms of, like, enemies, like, it's just so weird. It's actually funny. We both want to be rich and famous for, like, writing stories, and we also never want to be. We want to be challenged. Because we think that, like, challenge breeds creativity. Well, we killed John, but fuck him. And now, like, nowadays, like, with capitalism, creativity flourished back when there was competition. Back in the 2000s, we'd say, like, shit flourished. There's still some pretty good stuff out nowadays. We'd say, like, let's be stupid. We'd say, like, Atomic Heart was pretty alright. We know so many people are going to look at that like, it was that game with the capitalism. It can't be good. But we're like, that game's alright. We thought it was fun. Did we think it was great? Absolutely not. But we were like, yeah, this is good. This is acceptable. We don't mind seeing a series come out of this. Fuck that warthog. Let's dance, motherfuckers. God, tank pussy. Bow down. Don't do it. Don't you even fucking with me that. Were we supposed to go back to original graphics? We can't remember if we died on the original graphics. Does anyone care at this point if we, like, switch graphics? God knows we don't. Lord knows we don't at this point. You have got to be joking. Did we really only save Sergeant Johnson, the only pivotal, like, character? Alright, we're not changing graphics anymore then. We want to play on the original graphics. We always play on new graphics. We want to play on the original. We want to play this how it was. We got stuck on a fucking rock. Okay, we're good. Feel like we were only here because we were like bad mouthing the entire game industry, huh? That was like while you were all here. All right, cool. Like, we don't want to play Gears of War 4 and 5 because we know they'll be absolutely miserable experiences. For us. Because we grew up with, like, Gears of War, and at the end of those games, we're like, yeah, the enemy... It's the same problem that's happened with Halo, but to a far lesser degree. Fuck that guy. He's not dead. So that's really going to be an issue for us in about 13 seconds. Fuck. Johnson, you're still good, right? Hell yeah. Johnson, you're still good, right? Hell yeah, man. We'll be honest. We thought that round was going to go behind us. That's another drink. Yes, new viewers, you stay right there. Ooh. Alright, that was the last shot of the night. Really? Playing like, even knowing the story of Gears of War 4, Johnson, no. We feel the exact same way. Although we also find it very weird that Halo 1 is the only game where Johnson can die. Yes, we played Halo as a 4-year-old. It is literally our first memories as a human being. Why do you ask? So, like, Sergeant Johnson, in the first game, he can actually die. In the legendary ending, because there's a secret... You fucker. In the legendary ending, Johnson also dies. So, like, it's throughout this entire game, Johnson dies, but yet he's canonically alive in Halo 2. He's also invincible in Halo 2 and beyond. No, we take that back. In 3, you can kill him at, like, a certain point. It's really weird. In Halo 3, you can kind of kill Johnson, but it's very... Like, you essentially temporarily kill him, and then he'll just stand back up. Wow, we're shit at aim while on, like, 8 shots. Who would have thunk it? Johnson, my boy! No! My boy. Yo, Chief, we've really enjoyed the experience we both shared on this trip. Really feel like we've become best friends. Oh, we're sad that the the Xbox One version and all that don't have like fucking. We're really sad like original Xbox didn't have like the ability to do Cursed Halo. Cause do you know how fast we would play Cursed Halo right now if we had the power to? Do you fucking know? But yeah, it's really weird that in Halo 1 he's mortal, yet he also keeps coming up in the plot. Like, wait a minute. Hold on a goddamn sec. Hold up there. Okay. So Johnson canonically crashes here, right? However, Johnson's also at the swamp. Like right now, he is at the swamp. And as you'll see from that, that is a very not fun situation to come out of. Johnson survives that situation. But if we remember from this game and even the book, Johnson is at the swamp. Johnson isn't canonically here. Why did we jump out of the tank? Doesn't matter. Come on, Johnson, let's get out of here, homie.
What a mess.
Yeah, no, Johnson's not supposed to canonically be here. Because he can't be here. Because if he is here, he's a fucking asshole. We'll get on why later, when it actually happens plot-wise. Yes, this is like a near... Yes, this is a 2-decade-year-old game at this point, but no, we're not going to spoil it because we're playing it, and we're about to do that next level, so...
Right on.
Fucking piece of shit, you fucking jackal bird son of a bitch. Alright, let's go. Yo. He got out of the tank, didn't he? Oops! What a sniper animal for us. Delicious. Also, welcome, Food Lord. We hope you enjoy your time here. No, we don't play Halo all the time. We play a variety of streams, but we hope you enjoy them. Usually about this time. Most days. Hope you enjoy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, you can actually nail both those elites, but we completely forgot that. While drunk, our knowledge of this level backwards is currently messing with our knowledge of it forwards. We want to stream, like, next time we stream Halo, we'll absolutely stream, like, the Cursed Halo mod, because by then we'll have a good PC to actually do it. Because we want to know, what does he do for, like, the next level on the Cursed Halo? You've made a powerful foe today, you remember that. Well, at least remember Johnson. What does he do for the next level? Wait for it. Howdy, boys. They both died in that cannon shot. You can't say anything else. I randomly was thinking of Swamp Day and wanted to watch a few streams playing it. I came at a good time. 20 years of nightmares. So, we'll get to the Swamp level, but when we played Halo, we were actually like 2 or 3 years old. We're 24 now. We played Halo is genuinely our first memories, and it was so funny because growing up, like, our mom would be like, "Oh yeah, they can't play this game," so our brothers would try to like stop us from playing it. We have such vivid memories of this. It was like our first thought as a human being. Like, our brothers would stop us from playing this game. Like, we'd be playing the first level of it on and Like, they'd stop us because they'd see the chord, right? It was fun. Like, our mom has always said we were... we always do this. We always go on weird tangents. We swear all of this at some point comes back to their fit. Also, for any new streamers, this is on the difficulty heroic. We know legendary is objectively better and makes these guys about 30,000 times worse. But we're playing it on heroic because we want to challenge, but we also want to like have fun and experiment. So that's why we're doing it on this. We're also just doing the playlist of heroic because we don't really want to fuck around with skulls. We want this to be as authentic as it kind of can be. We say while also wearing the skin of a fucking pirate on our tank. But it's authentic as it's gonna be. We did originally like have it going to the new school graphics, but like, they're good. They're good graphics. But it's just a little like, we'll see that in Halo 4 essentially. So it's not really. You hunter son of a bitch. You. That guy dies first, we all agree, right? Fun enough for the swamp. When we were a kid, our mom never wanted us to play this game, right? Because she was like, oh, there's a funny story with that. How our dad and brothers actually portrayed this game was they were like, it's just army men. Because we would play with army men a lot. We have like a huge tub of like hundreds upon hundreds of army men, right? So they're like, yeah, it's like army men. Which they're not wrong. We are a green fucking soup. We are a green soldier. Fighting tan soldiers every now and again. And theoretically, this is like Iron Man, right? I mean, if you squint your eyes. But like, that was how they told her, like, oh yeah, it's like Army Men. So when she saw it once, she was like, yeah, no, he can't play this. We both kind of get it, but we also are like, out of all the games, to say, nah, I can't play this one. This is the weirdest one. Because, yeah, we can go up to Elite and punch it and make blood splurt out of it. But it's purple blood, and as a child, we always went, yeah, it's an alien. Our mom has always said, like, we're really smart. We just don't apply ourselves. 100% true. But, we think this was probably one of the first ones where we could point to of... We always call ourselves stupid, but this is one of the first ones we can call ourselves smart. Because as a 4-year-old, playing this game, we were like, yeah, there's a bunch of blood and, like, it's scary. Like, we can see how it's scary, but it's aliens. This is a fake race that doesn't really... He fired twice, did he? We were always like, yeah, it's a lot of blood, and yes, we're punching this alien to coat, like, the area in blood. But it's a fake alien, who cares? Like, when we punch the Marines and blood would come out, we'd feel bad, because we're like, oh, those are our boys, those are humans, we don't want to hurt humans. But for aliens, we're like, they're fake. Yes, it's, if you told, like, a therapist, yeah, as a kid, I would go up to dead, like, bodies and punch them till the blood came out. And didn't explain, yeah, it sounds a bit serial killer, but when you're like, yeah, as, like, a kid, for, like, the alien body, because I knew it was fake, I'd come up and, like, punch them and see how, like, big the blood radius got. Still sounds a bit weird, but you're like, okay, it's a video game, maybe he's just exploring, like, what the boundaries are, which we kind of were. We were actually weirdly fascinated by how big the blood boundaries could get in Halo from one body. Because people always talk about, like, oh yeah, I get taken out of a video game. Yes, painting. Legitimately, that's what it was for us. To us, it was painting. We've never been good, like, we have ideas in our head. We've never been good at putting them on page. It's really like a game like Thrillville we want to stream, but you will watch us use, like, presets, because we're always worried we're going to mess up that. Fucking Hunter piece of shit. We'll get to that second Hunter, don't you worry. He's coming for us. He wants it. Believe it or not, this is about how hard it was for us on easy. Why the fuck do you have a crown thing? Prime Gaming? Bro, you use Prime? We don't want to be mean. We don't want to be mean. If you pay for Prime because you enjoy it, hell yeah. We just could never get into Prime. Because we don't really like the Prime rewards for games we play. We really don't enjoy them. Like, for Apex, which is like the only game we care for Prime, is like, here, you get a purple skin for people. We're like, who fucking cares? Fuck that. Like, if you enjoy that shit, hell yeah, my man. Fuck yeah. But for us, it's just like, it's if they like made it like, even if they made it like really Twitch heavy styling, we'd be like, fuck yeah, because that's like an exclusive, right? Like that's something only a few people will ever care about. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's a bit of a, I'm showing off how cool I am, but it's at the same time, it's like, hell yeah, man, you enjoy it? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, my man. Fuck yeah. It's why, like, in, it's a tackle on regular Prime. I think I've used it for, like, 2 things at most. It's why we don't pay for Prime. We work at Kroger. We're minimum wage, No! Tress, quickly. Our mod. We didn't just shoot ourselves, right? That didn't happen. Be truthful. You fucking 13 company fucking... I wasn't paying attention. What happened? Oh, we died. You are our mod. What if someone had said a racial slur in the chat? You're gonna hit the edge of bridge with your cannon? Yeah, it sounds about right. That actually sounds like us playing Halo as a child. Hey, if they did... I would see it. Are you sure? So someone said the term zipperhead. Thanks for Intel food. That Intel food? Intel food? You mean like our Xbox name? I'll fucking... Do you think we give a shit about our fucking Xbox Live name? Go on. Spam us. We fucking care. Dude. Unless you're being like, this is like a really nice thing. And you're using this for like a meme. The Prime Gaming. Honestly, if you, like we said, if you enjoy Prime Gaming and like it gives you stuff for games you care about and you enjoy what it comes for, fuck. It's like Fortnite at this point. If you enjoy Fortnite, kid, adult, like if you enjoy Fortnite, fuck yeah, man. We fucking despise it just because we really don't like the gameplay. The building aspect, while being its best part, also really turns us off. We like the destruction aspect of like destroying every building in that game. But we hate the building aspect. It's just like, oof. It's so tedious and so annoying to deal with. If like it's a pro player, it's like, oh fuck. There was one mode in Fortnite that we loved that we'd actually like we'd play the game again even on stream. Quote that. If they added this thing to it. If they added back the 50v50 versus game mode, half the server versus half the server, they added that back. Oh, we'd play it. We'd stream that. because that was such a magical experience. Because that was truly, oh yeah, here is 50 players. All of them want you dead. And then you'll like walk across a ravine with like a squad, like 2 squads worth of people, and you're like, all right, boys, we know the enemy's out this way. And then you get like 2 squads worth of people just get sniped and ambushed by some dude on the ridge. You're like, oh shit, there's another player base. But you don't know how many, like, because in Fortnite you can only come with like squads of 4 or 5, right? So like, I don't know if this is a 5-man squad if they're gunning down our 10-man squad. It could be even more. Who knows? Or it's just a really good player, so you're really nervous. But it turns out it's like, oh, it was just one dude. It's like that was cool. Because it'd be really fun walking down with like 10 guys, like, oh hell yeah, we're all on the same team. But then there is that guy waiting out there, judging you. I never understood the function of it, to be honest. I get creative mode, they added because they added something to Fortnite? They added something to Fortnite? Huh? Yeah? You ever think about this game was weirdly made for co-op? Like, if the tank guy killed everyone, the co-op partner could now get his own vehicle as like a ghost, which it isn't much, yeah, but that is still an entire vehicle with its own health bar separate from yours that you get to pilot. Instead of like, this made us mad. As a child, this made us mad that Halo 2 and 3 never had this. Now, surely we can do it, right? We fucking can't on co-op, on single player. So, you know how Sergeant Johnson got on the side, right? Every game past this, players can't, but Marines can, at any point, get on all 4 treads of the tank. In Halo 1, other players could do that, and it would be first-person mode. So you could actually have, in Capture the Flag, a tank come out, gunning you down, with 4 people ready to jump out and give you the business. How cool is that? You know, it's like, no, only 2 people can because the tank can only have turns. It's like, why? Like, it's so fun to have 4 people jump out and be like, alright, fuck them up. In Halo 1, it's bullshit because the tank doesn't die. This tank cannot blow up. We will die before this tank does. Have the ability to tank to blow up, but also have like localized damage. There you go, fixed. It ain't hard. Truly, it ain't. Oh. Yeah, survive that, asshole. Pulls on an actual RPG, survive that. Don't do it. Gonna go to the bathroom. I think that's a good enough place to go to the bathroom than any. The part where you get stuck and you just know this is the end of your tale. We came back. Why is somebody talking about Limbus Company maintenance? Limbus Company dungeon while you're almost done with the dungeon? They'll probably give you some lunacy for that. Anyway, let's get back to it. We don't remember what we were talking about? At this point, the alcohol has fucking destroyed us. Something about how Halo 1 is like the best game ever designed by human fucking beings. Pretty sure. And how Halo 2 was amazing because while Halo 1 is the best game ever designed, Halo 2 is like, here's better things for the game, and you go, because it felt like people actually trying to innovate, even if they fucked up a little bit with the SMGs. Remember the SMGs? Cursed weapons that they were. Don't you worry, what's your face? Food Lord, we're gonna get to that fucking swamp. We'll be in that swamp, don't you worry. Every now and then, let's switch back to the new graphics to appreciate. If they remove the health bar in Halo 2. We think that was actually for the better. Because the health bar in Halo 1 always felt odd. Then you play Halo 2 onwards and like, I actually kind of like this. Because when your health bar is down, it's not like, oh, someone shoots you when your health bar is down, you instantly die. You still technically have health. It's just not shown. Also, here's what looks like a new graphics. Kind of funny on the tank how, because it's going off of Halo 4 graphics, there's supposed to be a turret there. Because in Halo 3 and all that, there's a turret. But if you notice in the original graphics, no turret. Oh, funny detail. Oh, yeah? That guy doesn't give a shit, does he? Also weird that in Halo 1, they actually show you how long till the tank's next shot was. Because, like, you also had the machine gun to just fire, which... Why don't they do that in nowadays Halo? Why are they so dead stuck on the tank must have a turret of its own? It doesn't. Like, having a turret that the player controls is still cool. But, like, why not have this inaccurate piece of shit as a backup weapon? Yeah, if someone's on us, we can gun them down instantly, but so can the turret. Why not actually have it to where it's like, ah, this is a natural feature. Is that guy dead? Well, let's double check. Yeah, he's dead. Why do we keep missing? Help. Behold that tiny purple goblins. Always behold the tiny purple goblins. We just remembered we don't have an assault rifle. That's gonna make clearing this building real interesting. What? Huh? Oh! Alright, just a couple more left, and we're all good for business. Did a tree fucking stop our rocket? I guess Halo 2 did add the equipable swords, right? That's a plus. No, Halo 2 did add that. They also added new weapons, but they got rid of some. But, like, it's not a bad thing that they got rid of things and tried out new things. Like the fact that, Halo 2 does not have the assault rifle. It downgraded the Magnum. It, like, did a bunch of stuff, but the Magnum in Halo 1 was always bullshitly powerful. It was never supposed to be this broken. It was because one guy had a habit in the game industries of making a broken weapon. That was like his thing. He always had like one weapon that was a sniper pistol. Yeah, that's really what it was. It was designed to be that way, but in Halo 1 it wasn't meant to be that way. It was meant to be a pistol, which is why in later Halo games the pistol gets renamed to the Magnum. As like a reference to the fact that in Halo 1, it's stupidly powerful. It never was meant to be that powerful. One guy at some point coded it weird, and it was always a rumor in the game industries that the only reason he did that was because then in multiplayer games he would have an unfair advantage. Howdy, boys. Do you really want to try it? You really wants to try it? Alright then. Fuck him. How about that? He lived. He's dead. Well, howdy.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Why can't we hit this dude? We got him. We got there. Well, would you look who it is? Some Marines. Up on, boys.
Anyone else hear something? Dropship! Covenant dropship inbound!
The Covenant are dropping in behind us. We're trapped.
Please, no one be in our way while we start driving. Always the fear in a tank in Halo 1 is that some dipshit is going to be in your way thinking you can see everything in front of you, when you definitely can't. Over the last guy, he's useless. No, he's useful as a meat shield. He's useful as a bullet sponge. All life is useful. He'll serve his goddamn purpose. It also doesn't matter because everyone has to get out anyway. Alright, Evo, let's go. We gotta get to that control room after all. Fully expect that dude to just start doming people. Being an invisible little shit is funny as hell.
We need to get up this ridge.
Howdy, boys!
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Master Chief, we should scale the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
Affirmative. Holding position.
It's funny that you're making, like, strategies, Cortana, but God knows we won't remember any of them. Is there a Banshee? No, we're good. Always a good question to ask yourself. Is there a Banshee? This is sad. You're getting fucking bodied by some random Marines. Give it up. Why won't he die? Are you telling us pistol bullets are objectively better than like 50 caliber sniper rounds? Or is this Halo 1? They're absolutely telling us that.
See, they're not
Almost
so
forgot.
tough. Oh yeah.
Did this man just witness 5 men unload like hundreds of rounds into that flimsy fucking purple shit and go, yeah, they're not that tough? Is that what we just heard? Doth that what we heard with our own to our ears? What did you just shoot? No, not you. What did you shoot? Or are you backing away like you did something bad? What'd you do? Did you shoot? Did you shoot the dead corpse 15 meters away? Is that what you, Is that what you did? Is it weird that the enemy, like, that our teammates actually moving around makes them feel more lifelike? It actually makes them feel like people that are trying to not become sniper fodder. Despite the fact that Halo 1, interestingly enough, Halo 1 does not have a sniper enemy. Doesn't have the carbine, doesn't have the beam rifle, doesn't have any of that. But these guys are still moving as if there are snipers.
Want some more of this?
Yes, our assault rifle's a squirt gun. Is there an issue? Is there a problem? Got like an issue with that? Wow, you really came out in the wrong neighborhood, huh, friend? It's actually funny how you get to see the challenges we've completed. That's weird. We don't like it. Ignore that those exist. Everybody sleeping there, right? Fantastic. Throw down, big man. Now, you want to notice this, right? Run away! Run out! Little people first! We are such a fucking Halo nerd to the point where there is a Halo encyclopedia that Bungie made that we own. We have that in storage. We have the Halo encyclopedia, and there was actually like little like, you know, like paperback books would sometimes have like a paperback cover, or like they'd have like a little cover on it that if you got rid of, it would like take a little take away some stuff, but it could also be used as a bookmark. Is anyone old enough to remember that shit? Because that is what our Halo book had. It had specific lore to Cortana and like other Covenant shit. We still have that. It is decrepit, degrading, and it is absolutely destroyed. We still have it. I guess shit, but we still got it. And we would read that thing. Before we went to bed at night, when we were like in elementary school, we would read the Halo Encyclopedia until we passed out. Yep, I've had a few books like that. There was only one other series that had books even close enough to get us that interested. I'm trying to find this elite plasma rifle. Where is it? Where's this dude's plasma rifle? What the fuck? They despawn? Guess so. Alright. We don't even remember killing these guys. Hell yeah. Again, in Halo, you can tell where you've had a firefight. Where's the exit? Help. Help. Oh, here it is. Alright, we're supposed to go this way. But yeah, we got a few books like that. Halo was one of them. And the Halo Encyclopedia by no means was a tiny book. That shit was big. Our only weapon is a plasma pistol, huh? Oh, this is cursed. But like, that was... We got an assault rifle? Well. Looks like it's time to throw down, you pussies. This is heroic, by the way. The only difference between this and legendary is they would do slightly more damage. You think about that on how we're thrashing these guys. The only other book series we had, besides like Halo books, because we still own all the original Halo and Resident Evil books. From like when Resident Evil, before 4 happened. The books on that series before 4 happened, we still have that. And it is some weird shit. Like the fact that Leon already fought a undead T-Rex. Have some Halo comics as well from back in the day. We have those in storage. We have that. We have the original Halo books, The Fall of Reach, Second Strike. Like we have we'd always play on Legendary for the bonus scene, which you mentioned. We only started doing that around when we were a teenager. Like around the 2010s. That's when we started going back to do it. Because again, we were like a small child. We were like 4 or 5. Anything above easy for us was hard as fuck. So the second we started playing harder difficulties in Halo, we'd always play easy, even with our friends and stuff. So the second we played on Legendary with them, and like the cutscene with Sergeant Johnson changed in all the games. Sergeant Johnson, by the way, in every Halo game has a different scene. Halo 1, it's the one at the start. Halo 2, it's the one at the bridge. Halo 3, it's at the start. Where is the fucking exit? Help God. There it is. We actually didn't even know about the we didn't even know about the legendary scene until you can tell me we've been here. So one thing Halo 4's pointed out is that you have recoil as a Spartan. And people were kind of making a joke about it, and they're like, as a Spartan, why should this start doing this? I'm a fucking genetically engineered super soldier. The fact I have recoil. That's why we can never play Infinite or 5. It's because, like, they treat you like a normal human. If you're a Spartan, you're not human anymore. You're a freak. Also, okay, this is gonna be weird. Let's explain this for a second. So, you see how that, like, the trigger at, like, the bottom part of the rifle is black, right? Master Chief's hands are also black. As a child, we thought that was his thumb. Now that we have a skin, it couldn't be more obvious, right? Like, that's like the thing you pull back. As a kid, we genuinely always thought that was his thumb. That's just a fun fact for how stupid we are. If you ever wanted to watch somebody play a game they've known their entire lives while being shit in every other video game, behold, Halo. Behold us playing Halo. Cue the rainbow gif here. Absolutely. Go on, fuckers, let's dance. I've seen through so many SNES game graphics. It was bad. So this is how this looks normally, right? It's actually fun to us. It's actually funny how in this, yeah, that's an enemy. In this, it blends in a little bit more. Like, some of the enemies blend in a little bit better, which makes sense because all the Covenant tech is reverse engineered from the tech of this ring. So of course it blends in. Because this is their tech. But yet, Halo... Also, since my router got tampered with, I have a constant refresh page around time. It also means I sometimes can't see others' chats. So, we doubt our brother has it. We're gonna go to the bathroom. We'll start on this. Remember us. Someone in chat text. Remember the Super Nintendo event. So we were supposed to have a Super Nintendo. Your mic is off. Shut the fuck up. So our brother had a Super Nintendo, right? Technically, we were supposed to have that Super Nintendo. That's our Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo. We own an original Super fucking Nintendo, and we think he still has it. And we used to play the shit out of Terminator on that thing. We would play Nintendo so bad. Oh, baby. We would play. Why did you DM us telling us our mic is off? You actual fucking goblin. Anyway, so we actually have a Super Nintendo with the original like rail shooter Terminator game on it that we could never get past the second level on. Do they know? Oh, they know. Did he phase it through the... That's tactics, dipshit. It only shows... I'm trying to show the constant spam of welcome to the chat room. Well, that's because you keep restarting. Every time you refresh the page, it does welcome to the chat room. So if you don't reset, it doesn't do that. You all know that, right? We start sweating. You know that, right? That's the fact that I can stand this exact sharp shooting in the same pop-up 5+ times. Do you refresh each time you... Do you refresh each time it happens? Really? Huh. That is weird, because it's not supposed to happen. Like, unless you refresh or come back to this chat, it shouldn't do the welcome to chat. On the other hand, our computers have been weird as fuck and do the exact same bullshit. So... On the other hand, what might be happening is because you're a mod. Oh, it only starts with the... We punched that guy, realized he was gonna die as we punched him, and then our So this is how we know we played too much Halo. And now what happened to us? We thought it might show. Now it just happened to us. What the fuck? That's the first time it ever happened. If it really lags out. We have fairly good bit rate. What the fuck? Huh. That's a bit weird. That's a bit suspect, but whatever. What were we talking about just before? Mind you, we have drunk a lot of alcohol, so truly someone needs to remind us. Food Lord, you don't have the brain of a... something about gameplay? Fucking no, we want Nintendo systems. Now, we were talking about that. We have, like, the original SNES, but our brother has it. It's supposed to be ours, but he has it, and he probably sold it by now. But if he did, who fucking cares? He has 2 kids and a wife, and he's in the army. If he sold something that was supposed to be ours for a lot of money, good fucking on him. You think we give a shit? Fuck no. If TJ sold that shit and got like thousands of dollars on it, fuck yeah. A bit pissed he didn't give it to us, but you know, fuck yeah. Probably have done the same. The only thing we're mad about, if he did sell it, is that we want to at least beat the Terminator game first. Come on. I want to at least beat that game first. We live at a cursed timeline in history. Because we're not old enough to be like a 90s kid, right? Like, we're not a 90s kid, technically speaking. We're also not a Zoomer, or like a millennial. We're at cursed thousands. I told him really, I saw old games. We're talking about like the console. Like, this is an original SNES console. We're talking, this is old school fucking thing, like, where you have the weird button controllers. Like, you have some old shit. Maybe not thousands, but you know, like, it's worth we'd say the SNES is worth like a couple hundred, right? I guess worth a couple hundred at least. The rectangle gray and red one. Ours was purple, so maybe not. But we had like the rectangular gray and purple shit, and that thing had Terminator. Yeah, that's what I mean. The original hardware. I'm like, I'm a '90s kid. We were born in 1999. Our brothers were born in the '90s, so we were both a '90s kid and a Zoomer. Much like our best friend. We are born in a cursed period of history where we were born when all the good shit happened. But yet, whenever we tell someone, they're like, nah, you went there for the really good shit. We're like, you're telling us Halo? You're telling us this isn't the good shit? You telling us Halo 1 isn't the good shit? You telling us doming that guy in the head? You telling us doing this isn't the good shit? You telling us a goof that let us stick a high-level enemy in the face isn't the good shit? Remember when I played Pokemon Blue? We never had Pokemon Blue. And that's not because we were born around it. It's because we never got into Pokemon. We knew about Pokemon. And we watched some Pokemon. But we didn't get into Pokemon until around Diamond. And genuinely, oh, you're making us go to the past. You're sick people. Storytime, children. Pull up a seat. The last drink of the night. I was 11 when Halo came out. Okay. Food Lord 1, you don't have to answer this. And just say if you don't want to answer this, how old are you? We're not going to bully you on what your age is. How old were you? Back in my day, motherfucker. Again, if you're not comfortable, just say, I don't want to answer this. But if you're okay with, like, just saying it, please do. Well, it's because we don't want to be sweating the entire chat waiting to see you because we're scared we'll miss you, even though there's no fucking way we would. So, like, again, if you don't want to answer, just say, I don't want to. But, like, yeah. Because we would put you around 20? 21? See, now we feel a third of the century. Just say your age, please. Third of which century? Our century? That's old. What does that mean? No. Third of the century. A third of the century. Oh, fuck. We're bad with math. These are 30? No, they're not 30. 20, 25? 33? Alright, well, officially we feel young now. Alright, you're better than us. Congratulations. Yeah, you probably were 11 when the original Xbox came out. Which means you also remember the era of Rare, which we don't. We weren't born around Rare. We had some fun Rare games because our brothers had, like, we had Conquer Live and Reloaded. I'm only 21, and I thought I was old. We're 24. We're at the point where in a year our cells start dying faster than they regenerate. Because once you're 25, your cells start doing that. So that's fun. You'll feel old soon. We have scoliosis. We feel old every fucking day. Our spine twists itself to kill itself, so we feel old every day. Can't dodge Dark Souls boss. Can absolutely dodge an insta-kill plasma laser though. We want you to think about that. We can't dodge anything in Dark Souls. But a plasma gun? But like an insta-kill plasma laser? Oh no, we can dodge that. With our eyes closed, we could dodge this shit. Who dares? Been a powerful foe this day. We don't even have to kill these guys across the bridge. We feel like it's our moral obligation to gun them down, though. Did that guy just laugh at us? Did he just fucking chuckle? That guy rolling off the cliff. He gave it up. The fast chuckle nuts. Honestly, that is basically what happened to that dude. We know that's meant for us, but holy shit, that was that elite. The fast chuckle nuts. What the fuck are these guys doing? Remember how, like, having a fight like this could feel like an actual fight? And not just, oh shit, I don't have the most precise weapon known to man. I lose this fight. It's like this, like us using a plasma pistol on these guys actually feels like a fight. Like they feel like a mini boss. It feels like we're still having fun. Because we know Covenant weapons are designed to destroy Covenant shit. Yes, we're still shit the game, but like they're confused why the elites jumped off the bridge. That does check out. Why did the guy called the elite kill himself? Why do all of you keep letting us drink? He leaped his way. Oh, hell yeah. Dress, only you can... Because help? Only you can stop us. Tell Kelly you'll do the weird... you'll do some weird shit later. That'll be it. Fuck off. Nope. Please. Otherwise, we'll keep drinking. And our inevitable failure will be on you. You always say that as a threat, but genuinely, if we take another sip of alcohol, we will throw up. So we're not going to do that for the sake of everyone here, to make everyone think we're not an alcoholic. We're 100% are at this point. All right, dude. Imagine live on stream vomiting for the camera. In a tabletop game, we actually started throwing up. We had so much alcohol one night, like a guy was trying to do like character lore, and we were paying attention. We were desperately paying attention. But eventually we were just like, hey, hold up, we have to throw up. And we didn't go to the bathroom. We started violently vomiting at our own feet. What killed us? Like below where we were sitting at this very moment, we started violently vomiting. And that was such a terrible fucking event that we will never do it again. That has subconsciously put a limiter on our alcohol. It's why we're not currently drinking for all these deaths. That we're instead doing some really stupid shit to see what works. Why are we bad at the game now? Explain. Yeah, because the fear of alcohol fucking made us better. Alcohol? Yeah, that sounds about right. Wanna try some shit, man? The lack of a ranged weapon also definitely contributes. Like, if we had a full mag for this pistol, we would be dominating right now. We're gonna need this. Because, boop. Boop. Oh shit. Wait, is this what it's like to go across the bridge with the enemy, like, active? Oh, that's super cool. We've always killed the, let me go back in the hall to start and find some ammo for a different sidearm. You know what, Food Lord? We'll do it. Because as a child, we were very conservative and actually would sneak this area perfect and not kill everyone. Let's try to actually get some weapon. Or that works. Also, do keep in mind, chat, you are slightly delayed. We just read, or that works. So do keep in mind that we're not, like, ignoring people for this, like, oh, fuck you, we know it's best. Sometimes we do that, but, like, we will always read someone's chat message if we can. So, we're not ignoring you, it's just, it's a pretty good idea, though. The only issue with going back and getting new weapons is that you see, like, it says loading done, but not checkpoint done. So now every time we want to do this, we'd have to go back and get a new weapon. And it just becomes tedious at a point. Like, we are just trying to show off our fun points with Halo. We're not trying to, like, actually sweat Halo. Which we could do. Make no fucking mistake. We probably enjoy it, but, trying not to. We like how pissed the elites get when you stick them, by the way. That's fucking funny when they're just like, and they just blow up. Think you can read this chat message? Feed me. Feed me. Yes, we can read that. Why did you think we couldn't read that? You fucking tomato. We need a needler gun. We cannot use the original. We cannot use plasma rifles and plasma pistols. Feed me, Seymour. Our stepsister Olivia actually fucking did a play on that and we've said it before. We'll say it again. That was the actual best play we've ever seen. Was for Little Shop of Horrors. We saw that live. We actually did it for a college essay, and we think we got like an A on it. That was a phenomenal play. Good job on everyone on that. That was a very good play. Fucking press the grenade button. We actually think somewhere around here in like one of our boxes, we have the like who did everything in that play. We may not like, I remember watching in theater classes. Well, yeah, but like when you're forced to watch them, that's a different thing. Like we chose to do this. We were like, hey, we told them, I'm like, hey, we need to watch a play because we wanted to graduate college. And while we cheated on every test, we cheated on every fucking test. Yes, people listening to this that may, in the future, that may be in our college, that gave us the dean list despite our college not having a dean's list. Yes, we cheated. Fuck you. Now we're just talking about our life. And that's what this entire stream is going to be about. And we hope you're all really prepared for that. We're going to give up this pistol anyway. We have 4 bullets. Might as well put this to something. We cheated on every test in college. On the final thing where we got Dean's List and when we actually passed college, we cheated on every test. Keep that in mind. I do remember no, we already read it. We cheated in every test. Now you may think, oh man, you're a slacker. No. We had an hour to do those tests. And we developed a system. We started problem solving. And we think at that point, if like someone reasons like, oh, you shouldn't, we're gonna take away everything, we'll go, so you don't like problem solving and actually thinking from the future. Because genuinely, some of our classes wouldn't have timed things for exams. We would cheat. I mean, if it helps, I've been on this once without ever studying. And again, it was a difficult school, but we were on the International Virtual Learning Academy, the IVLA, which is a thing based in California. It's a whole other thing. We were also in Southwest Tennessee Community College, a very fun college, a very loose college, we'd even say, with a lot of really good teachers. Dr. Aiken is in there. She got us really passionate about writing and made us actually think writing for a living is a thing we can do. Oh shit, we're coming up on the time limit. We still haven't gotten the swamp. We'll keep going. Don't worry, Food Lord. We'll go till we get that fucking swamp. But this was our stream for base. Just us talking about life. Genuinely like we said, we cheat on every test. Get in that swamp. We're close to the end. It's like this and then one final wave, right? Like once we get through, we just need a Banshee and we've basically made it. We're at the end of the level anyway. We're gonna do the swamp. We're gonna do the swamp. At least we're gonna do the swamp. But the issue is we're kind of blurring out a little bit to where like the text is moving slightly, and that's when we know we're drinking way too much alcohol. So we're trying to calm our stomach down a little bit before we continue moving on. We know so many other people can hear us in the house, but we just don't care. Oh, that's not good at all. It's not blurry, whereas it's, to us, it's like if you span around in like What were those things called in the playground? Not the jungle gym. The turntable? The spinny bullshit that had bars. What, the turntable? Burp. The spinny thing, though. And like the playgrounds, like the spinny thing. To where even if you held onto the railings, if everyone spun it, you would in fact throw up and die. The spinny thing in the playgrounds where it's like, if you got on it, you still die. Oh yeah? Yeah, that thing. That's what we feel like now, is that people spun it, but they weren't fully spinning it. Like they saw us come off and they're like, he's a little bit ill. Like, we're not gonna throw up in the middle of the stream, but we're a little dizzy. That's when we know, like, we've had enough to drink for the night. We're dizzy. Now, if we had more weed, now hold on. If we had more of the devil's lettuce, maybe. But, we really have alcohol, so, like, I don't know what it's called. Where we spin, we try to jump on it. Oh, you'd spin it and jump on it? You're a psychopath. We were always the person on it before the spin. That was us. Yes, we're a coward, fuck you. But we were the guy that was on it before it span. That was us. We were the one that was smart enough to know, like, getting on after it span. We did jump on a few times after it span. Because, we live, of course, across from this park called the Park of Dreams in Arlington. It has, like, a carousel thing. It has, like, a jumbo jet, or it used to. They've renovated it. Don't know what it has now, but they renovated it. But before, it had like a jet that had like those rope bridges you'd go on. It had like a rope bridge on each side going up to the plane, and a slide going out the back. It had like a tire swing that would actually lead up into like a bigger screen. Might as well enjoy more advanced, where ones are like 6 pounds, 3 circles where each would probably. So, like, how everything works is, like, it had, like, the wood strings at the bottom, right? And, there was, like, a tire swing, right? But above it, and this was fucking wild, above it was 2 other tires. We shit you not, 2 other tires that then had a way to the second floor. And what you would have to do is you'd go from that tire swing that was spinning around, right? So if you wanted to get to the second floor, you had a tire swing that you'd have to balance. And then you have to put your foot up to the second tire swing without it moving too much, because you're not a gymnast, you're just a kid. And the first floor you're using is still swinging. And you start lifting your leg up to the second one. And you climb up and everyone's like, oh, hell yeah. It's like you function as a normal human being. We don't want to take away from that. That is impressive as a kid. But as an adult, it's like, that's just like normal human shit. But you were acting as a normal human being as like fucking 8 or like 10 or something. That's fucking impressive. Most adults can't do that anymore. Fuck knows we can't anymore. But, like, that was our playground. Like, it had, like, to that airplane, right? There was, like, it was cool because it actually be, like, factions. They renovated recently. We don't know how it is now. There was factions on that playground. There'd be, like, the ones who own the plane, which are, like, actually having fun. Like, being like, yeah, I'm on the plane. Whee! And all this shit. Like, we'd be having fun on that. And there was the guys invading the plane, and we'd, like, try to hold them off. And there was the hide-and-seek freaks. There was the hide-and-seek fucking goblins. That would be like, yeah, I'm on the wall of the outside of the playground, but I'm holding it by the top. So you'd have to see someone's fucking fingers. You know what? Like, you'd have to watch out for people's fingers and toes. And you would see Bill's fingers like their tennis shoes and be like, it'd be like the CS:GO enemy spotted, and you would jump them. Lookout tower. Basically, that's what it was. It was just lookout, enemy spotted, and you'd be a goblin. You psychotically hunt them down. Playgrounds are some goblinish shit, and we're sad they don't continue to be goblinish shit, because playgrounds should be that. It feels like people are so protective of children. And on one hand, we kind of get it. Did it at least just kill himself? Doesn't matter. But like, we kind of get like parents are really protective, right? Like, you don't want your kid getting you want your kid busting a head open on a playground. No, who would, right? Like, you don't want that. But at the same time, for like kids, that threat of yeah, at any fucking point, we could, but we're not gonna die out here. But we can get injured out here. But where it's like, our parents could easily fix it, but there is still a threat of you busting your head wide open and your parent going, "You're a fucking idiot." Not so much oh, you're grounded for 3 weeks, but you're a fucking idiot. It's yeah, we sure is. But then you want to get better at it, because then you want to show your parents up, hell yeah, man, I'm gonna climb this tower. But I may bust my head open, but fuck you. And then when you do it, your parents are you did really good, hell yeah. There should always be that level of a parent should feel like they're allowed to be proud of you. It's just you got a B in math? You fucking want a B? But what was there you did really good, but you can still do better. Come on, man, you can do this. Even if you don't do well, you're hell yeah. I still got a B. I'm still as good as I used to. I feel parenting nowadays has gotten to a level where it's fuck that elite, fuck everything he's about, fuck that guy. That guy right there, fuck him. We're right here, we're gonna kill him. Yeah, hold that, asshole. It feels like parents right now are I should always discipline my child. I should beat my child. Because fuck my child. But it's that doesn't do anything. That just makes your child pissed as hell. But our mom, when we were a teenager, we were I want to kill my mom. And we thought we genuinely did. But now we're are you stupid? What are you, a fucking ham sandwich? God, no, you don't want to kill my mom. Mom's badass. Our mom might be listening to this stream right now, and you know what she'll say? You shouldn't curse. And then she'll come down an hour and a half away to kick our ass. Hell yeah, profiteering. What is that? I should just be killing normally grunts and jackals? Not entirely sure about that. Hey mom, we're playing Halo. We're playing Halo and we're good at it, and it taught us valuable lessons. Get that, you fucking tomato. And we throw it violently. We're gonna be honest, we're gonna feel real bad if everyone's asleep. And them being asleep we're waking them up. We're gonna feel real bad when we live with our friend and we're waking him up. But parents need to both learn to relax, but also know when it's time to discipline somebody. Before we say this, we feel we need to go to make sure nobody's actually awake before we say this. And it's this is a controversial topic, because to us, it shouldn't be. There are 4 people watching. Oh, so when we get political, you're all in, huh? Alright, us being political, that's when you're all in, huh? That's when you... We're joking. We're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're gonna grab a bottle of water to sober ourselves out real quick. But we're going to be right back. Give us like a minute. Oh boy, who's ready for Halo? And once they grow older, slightly more, kind of. When I was younger, my older brothers. Oh God. Oh, you know what's cool? We put the headphones on wrong. Hold on. People are becoming overprotective. I feel like robbing children of joy, fun, excitement. When I was younger, my older brother's friend's mom told my mom to get a grip because she was overprotective. So I understand the concept. Yeah, I understand why. If I get children, they something Marx or something. Don't talk about Marxism. You definitely know that. But like you should expose children. Like it. If our kids started playing the original Halo, even Halo 2, we'd be like, yeah, you shouldn't be. But if they kept doing it, we'd be a little lenient. Or like, it'd be like the thing of at work. If it's like, if we catch you doing it, or more of like, we want our kid to experience things that a kid their age absolutely should be, like Chicken Little and all that. But if they're like, I want to play Halo, like the original Halo, or even new Halo, we'd be like, okay. Yeah, we're gonna tell you definitely shouldn't, because this is still a violent game. But if they kept doing it, we'd be like, okay. But for something like Gears of War, if our teenager was playing it, we'd be like, you shouldn't play this. But yet we always kind of know, like, yeah, they're playing it because it's a violent video game. It's like, well, it's one of the things like, yeah, you're chainsawing aliens in half. It's like, okay. They're not chainsawing a human being. They're chainsawing this evil alien that wants to destroy Earth. No, alright. Okay. This one level might be really scary. Lol. It's like, yeah, if they're playing something like, Dad, I played Halo and it had a really spooky level. We're like, you shouldn't play Halo, but yeah, I get you, my man. The flood's real spooky. My man, the flood's real spooky. But the flood, if you think about it, isn't even really like a gory enemy. It is literally this is a sentient fungus that devours all life. It's like the zombie virus, but a little bit toned down. It's actually like The Last of Us, but toned down. That's a pretty good way to look at the flood. They're not really that messed up, but if you think about it, you're like, oh, that's messed up. Because if you start reading the books, which you'd be a teenager around 4, you'd be like, the flood's pretty messed up. Because the flood actually has human memories. One of the people that gets infected by the flood, Jenkins, he actually keeps all of his memories of a human, but the flood is trying to make him act in a certain way to attack people, but so he starts stomping his foot. Everyone's like, Jenkins, he's too far gone. He's out of there. And then the captain goes, wait a minute. He keeps stomping his foot. What if? And then everyone realizes, holy shit, the flood's actually coming in the basement below us to try and, like, flank us. And in the book, there's, like, an entire defense section where, like, Jenkins just saved our life because he told us the flood's under us. But, like, when you're a kid, you're like, oh, yeah, the flood are evil zombies. And you grow up, you're like, oh, the flood actually has some depth. And then you're an adult, and you're like, hell yeah. I'm gonna make the flood but worse. Don't touch that. Don't touch it. Get away. Goodbye forever. This is ours. Goodbye. Yes, we skipped an entire stealth section. We're actually not supposed to get this Banshee, by the way. Ever in the game are we supposed to get it unless we trick those guys. We stole what should be a super weapon. Goodbye forever. The Banshee's about to blow up, by the way. We should probably pull this into port, huh? We told you we're gonna get the swamp level tonight. This is how we did it as a kid, and this is how we'll do it as an adult, damn you. Gentlemen! Believe it or not, that was the dumbest way we could have done that. Believe it or not, that was actually us being a fucking lobotomite. Let's do it. So, how are you enjoying the stream so far? Oh, they're not. As they shouldn't be. Did we get stuck in a pillar? Did we glitch into a, Never mind, we fixed it. Howdy, howdy, boys. Eventually, everyone's gonna die. Eventually, we'll get them all. I found the commentary interesting. I didn't know what I was getting into. Welcome to our streams in general. Every stream it's I found the commentary interesting, but I truly did not know. I was expecting a fucking goblin who works at Kroger as a bagger, but wants to be a writer to go, oh yes, here's what I think about the economy of man. It's about what you've signed up for. You've signed up for someone who's virtually insane, but is also out of time. Open doors. There's no other group behind there, isn't there? Hey, that's us being baboons for 25 hours? Yeah, it's basically about right. Did we not click it? Straight pathway for the next thing.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
This is the first time on stream you guys will actually see Cortana's original skin. That'll be cool. That'll be awesome, actually. Hell yeah. We have that exact walk style at work where we're going to go get carts and we hate it. This includes the Limbus Company, Warframe vs. Destiny banter, and us making 0 cents. Yeah, that's basically the entire stream. Warframe vs. Destiny is Destiny beats Warframe. Fuck you. Yes, Warframe gets more content, but it's all shallow and stupid. It was good at one point, but it fucked it. Destiny is, it was good, it fucked it, but now it's coming back. Warframe needs to get to the it's coming back section. And then maybe we'll play Warframe on stream.
That terminal, try there.
The entire first part of Halo 1 we can recite word from word. So here's what Cortana used to look like.
You can't imagine the wealth of information. The knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it again?
So we're gonna pause it. Warframe streamer like the other 25. We'd rather die. The remaster is a little bit faster than the original game was. Like Chief going, the Halo weapon, what is it? He's a bit slower on his actions. Where he's like, Halo. Like he like puts his hand forward, like Halo. What is it? And you know, like if you did like your arms, like you're talking, Halo. You know, straight down focused. What is it? Broadened. Keep on focus. You know, but it feels like it's a little too fast in the remaster. Oh, maybe it's just us.
Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys?
The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before it's too late.
Cortana is for sure speaking faster. She is, right? Like, it's not just us. Like, that is definitely fast. The animation's off. Definitely. It definitely is. On the original, like, those lines were delivered a lot. Also, we're going to play this, like, even though we do want to do new graphics for the flood, look at how the swamp is. For this cutscene, enjoy it. We're going to go to the new graphics to, like, show it off. Enjoy this. Enjoy this music. Find the key, Mario. Shut the fuck up. Real quick, here's what the new graphics look like. As you can see, like, this is not bad, because this is a spooky level, right? This is a horror level. Also enjoy playing Destiny 2, but you pay me all the DLC simultaneously. You ever think about how we have paid for every fucking Destiny DLC besides the newest one and the moon one, we think. But we have played every Destiny DLC besides the new one, and we hate it. Anyway, this is what the new graphics looks like, right? Like, this is what it looks old school, which we actually like this. Like, new school is like, look at all these cool flora things. It does feel more alien. I do enjoy the arena thing. Hell, oh yeah, we heard recently they updated like multiplayer, but like this is the Swamp and New version. Like it feels a little bit more swampy, but old school. Doesn't this feel off? Like the Cosmic Horse. The Cosmic Horse is a reference. That entire deal, like that entire like multiplayer thing for the old school. Like, this feels off. Now imagine playing Halo as a 4-year-old. You're killing aliens, and then this happens. New school looks like an MMO. We give it a little more slack than that. Like, if this was Halo coming out modern days, this is exactly what the swamp would look like. We would almost say, like, but if Halo came out modern day, yes, there's an audio log happening, but we're going to talk over it because it repeats. If Halo came out modern days, this is absolutely what it would look like. And it's not a bad look. We don't like the blue tinting. Like, we like the fog aspect of this. It's like, the fog aspect of the original game is very Silent Hill-ish. And we do have Silent Hill 1 and 2. We might, or 2 and 3. We might play those to, like, just show off, like, old school shit. Like, this feels like Signalus. Has anyone played, like, we know Trace has seen Signalus. This feels like Signalus. Working within your limitations to make an area feel off. Like, something feels a bit suspect. But in New School, it's like, this is just a normal zone. Which still works. If you think about what's coming up, they both have their pros and cons. Absolutely. This, we think, has, like, a bit more gorgeous tint to it. We love, like, we do like the alien design of these plants, of, like, being really like, in the old school, they're still bioluminescent, but in New School, it's like, okay, you can tell these are some, like, alien plants, because the Forerunners took things from every alien planet, right, and mixed them together. This shouldn't feel human, and, well, yeah, that doesn't feel human, these big trees do, but in New School, it's like, something's off. Like, yeah, this is still alien, but, like, we will. The best way to describe it is in New School, the whole ring feels alien yet familiar. But in Old School, it's like, this is mostly familiar, but still a little alien. I think that's truly the best way you can describe it. New School would be better if the fog was darker purple, like old. You know what? You're right. If they kept the New School plants, like, these look like these should be bright, right? Imagine this, but it's super bright.
Captain Keys has been captured by hostiles. Dug in at a large structure in a swamp. Can hold out, please.
Also, another thing, in the Old School and New School, yeah, you already said that. So, in the New School, imagine, like, in Old School, these flares are outlining the dropship because they crashed, right? Like, that makes sense. But in the New School, it's like, the flares are still there, but they're worthless. This is to us, this is too bright. Old School, okay, you're with it. Because even, we're taking a long time on this, but we want to, like, point out these things. Like, we think 343 did a good job with the graphics if they had toned down a bit. But you see this, right? And you're coming up, oh, there's a pelican. Well, now I see this, like, glowing thing. But on the New School, it's like, I see this. It's a pelican. You don't even know. You don't even notice these till you're around top of this. Like, there's a pelican. Oh, no, that's weird. But no matter where you are, you can see these glow sticks. And it's like, okay. Yes, this is Crash, but the other Crash pelicans we've seen are just dead Marines. Someone survived this. And then you hear this recording of a Marine going, this is dropship 05 whatever. They're not Covenant.
Captain Keys has been captured by hostiles. Dug in at a large structure in a swamp. Can hold out, please.
So as a kid, that was the mission for us. We came to this dropship, we heard Captain Keys, a large structure in the swamp, dug in. And once we heard that, we're like, fuck yeah. Okay, Captain Keys is out there. Sniper, a bit weird. Sniper rounds we can't use. Also, Covenant, that, mind you, we were at this dropship a lot. They never got closer. The Covenant, even in that cutscene, as we saw, there were Covenant nearby, but they're scared. The Covenant are scared of something. These guys that can glass whole plants, from what we've heard, are scared. Okay, for the most part, all of us know what's coming up, but like, think about this back in the day of how good the story building is. The Covenant were scared. Not of us. They're throwing down with us like it's nothing. There's ammo that we can't even use. At no point in the game, by the way, do you get, well, you get H gauge. As for the shotgun, by the time you get a shotgun, it doesn't even matter for this part. You're never coming back to this area, but they're still loading you up with ammo that they think someone might be using. These lights are most definitely more human than they are alien. Even on this, we'd say like, yeah, that's more human than alien. Someone's lighting up the area. They want you to follow these. And then you come up. And you're like, alright, here's a bit more Covenant. So, as far as you know for Halo, there's an alien race, and now there's another group that's not Covenant. If you were paying attention, which as a child we did, they said, it's not Covenant. We assumed the Covenant had been fighting for a long time, so it's like, this isn't Covenant, so we're like, shit, a third alien race is introduced. And this inspired our love of a three-way battle. Not like good versus is the graphics change part of a game or the mod. I mean swap. This is the Master Chief Collection. We're playing the Master Chief Collection. If we press select, we get to go between them as much as we want. That's hurting our eyes, so we're going to stop. But essentially, we can swap between any part we wanted. Whatever we wanted. We actually had the original Master Chief Collection on Halo Reach. On Halo Reach, we had the Master Chief, like the Halo 1 remake. But like, yes, this is just us normally. So this is on console. This is on Xbox One. We do not have any mods. So you may notice our gun's a squirt gun, you know, because it's like blue. That's just what Master Chief Collection gave us. We enabled customized weapons. Okay, it's part of the MMC. Yes. We know it's probably going to be a second until we read that out, but yes, it's part of the MCCC collection. When we get an actual like good PC, we'll absolutely do Master Chief like the Cursed Halo. But this is normal Halo. For the most part, as you've all seen, it's a little bit faster. But notice that. There's something defending the structure. Like that dropship crashed. This must be the structure they're talking about. And then even new school and old school, you see like this and you're like, oh shit, that's our boys, right? They're like holding out the old structure. We need to get in there. They're driving the Covenant back. Because every time you've been with the Marines, like, you're pushing the Covenant back, kind of. But you're never really pushing them back, right? You're always like, they retreat for a second and then come back. So you're like, shit, these Marines have a really good position in there. We gotta help them out. So you start gunning down the Covenant. You start getting some ass kickings in. Mind you, we saw tracer fire. That is a machine gun. That is a machine gun. That is not a Covenant weapon. That's not some alien weapon. That is tracer fire. Someone in here is having where are they? We see an elevator. In fact, here comes said elevator. Also, in the new school, like, while you do have a flashlight, it's very worthless. In the old school, this flashlight, like, imagine coming to this base, you just saw gunfire, and you're like, I really can't see well. And this flashlight becomes your only source. It's a limited thing, as you see in the top right there. Or used to be. Is that glitched? Well, that's draining. Which, like, something's a bit sus. In the new school, it's like, you can see everything. We think, as Food Lord kind of said, if the new school would have been better if the fog was darker. We also think if they had toned down the light effects. Because this is a little bit too bright. In this, it's like, this is something wrong. You can almost, even as a child, like at 4 years old, we'd come up to this elevator and be like, I like, is bright, just not in this level. I like the new version is bright, just not in this level. Yeah, we think the new version being bright really ruins this level. We also say, Food Lord, you might agree with this, when we go back to the Covenant capital ship, you know, like that desert level when you go back to it, we can't remember right, but we think like it being old school works a little bit better for that as well. But like in this, it's like, this is bright. Clearly people came here, right? So you just come on, but in like the old school, this is dark. Yes, people, it's almost like what you'd imagine, like if you play SCP Containment Breach. Like SCP Containment Breach is bright, but it's also dark. It's like somewhere normal people aren't supposed to be. It's for people who understand what they're getting into. This isn't for us. So here's a new version. Here's old school. This is for someone who knows what's happening. It's all the same symbols. We're gonna stop switching between this. There's one other part we're gonna switch between for. But we wanna like point out like, you're gunning out Covenant, right? Like, hell yeah, you're having a good time. It's a little suspect, like this whole area is a little off. But you're still like, yeah, fighting aliens, hell yeah. But even with that radar thing of like, yeah, on that level, truth should be R2. I wonder what the night vision looks like. We already did truth and reconciliation. If you're talking about the sniper mission, we already did that. On the new school, the night vision is worthless. On the old school, it's better. But we do like truth and reconciliation. Oh, well, you mean the spooky version of that ship? Can't remember. But we will say night vision on the new school is about near worthless. Because as you can kind of, like, as you can tell, like, this is an old school. New school, it's like, this is too bright. Imagine night visioning in this. They made night vision kind of worthless. They kept it, but it's like, it's not as useful because, like, everything's bright. Don't mind me also pointing out at the start of the remastered version of the decal, there's also the Chief Rise Brink. No, that's just 343 actually having fun and trying to make fans think they know what the hell they're doing with the Halo franchise. That's just a fun reference. Don't think too hard on that one. That's just there's a decade-year-old, hey, let's have a little fun. We didn't kill this guy. We didn't kill this guy. Hold that. Hold that. In the new school, like, this blood drop effect isn't even, like, it's dripping. But in the old school, it's like, this is... That's green, isn't it? Yes, we played this a decade ago, but let us pretend it's our first time playing. That's green, isn't it? That's a bit suspect. We came in, we saw this, and we're going to try and explain our first times coming through this as a player on the old school. When we saw this, but yes, all vision looked much better, and people are seeing better graphics, better yet games. Undertale show that pixel art. Never use Undertale for a, look, old school graphics are better. Undertale is a game made with pixel art in mind. Nickelodeon slime. Shut the fuck up. But yes. But Undertale should never be used as, look, old school graphics are good. Undertale had a very specific art. Pixel art, even nowadays, has a place. Anyone who said, we have a friend that says like, oh, pixel art looks like shit. I like, if it's a newer game, if there's pixel art, I'm a little turned off. But to us, like, pixel art is a thing of like, it's either, a lot of games use pixel art because Undertale was a game of, it's either pixel art or Undertale just doesn't exist. Like, that was its options. So it made pixel art look fucking good. Pixel art is an art form, yes, exactly. Pixel art is an art form. Doesn't mean like this can't look good. If you weren't trying to make this a spooky section, because again, the remastered kind of goes off too heavily off of you played Halo before. But if you're the first time playing, why would you care? Would you care about any of this? It's just killing Covenant. But in the old school, you come in and you're like, what? Huh? But in the new school, it's like, okay. Okay, the new school, we're drunk, yes, so we're repeating things a lot. But we think we need to drive this point home of like, you come in and this just doesn't. Back in my day, we used throw two TVs, Pixar Mario, dang it. We never had the tube TV. We're actually using an older school TV, and even still, we're like, it doesn't matter how good your TV is. This compared to this, where it's like, that could just be alien blood. I saw the drips. I'd be concerned. I saw the drip. Like, yeah, like the dripping of like in the new school, it's like every now and then there's a drip, but this could still be Covenant blood. The remastered is driving too hard off of you knowing what this game's supposed to look off. But old school, in 2003 or 2001 or whatever, turn of the century, this is what you got. That ain't right. Nothing you've killed has dropped green blood. Jackals and elites are purple. Hunters are orange. Grunts are blue. What's green? Not human blood. Human blood is red. You know that. It's green blood. In fact, everything is basically dead in here when you come in. Oh, and then you get to this part. Old school still kind of works, but new school, it's like, okay, I've just seen green dripping blood. That's a bit spooky, despite the fact that the Covenant are also running away from something that is using human weapons. Oh, and then there's just an entire corridor filled with blood. Old school doesn't work as well, but it has the drip. New school, huh? Huh? New school doesn't work as well. Old school, it's like, what is this? Exactly. It makes me wonder if there's a defect pipe of the Covenant food since they've eaten some. Okay, what's green? Who's the green faction? Who's that group? And then this is the point where you realize something's really, really off. Because think about grinded up food. Now think about this. 2 turrets. Set up for us to come out. They could have gunned us down, right? Where's the Covenant? Here's their weapons. Where's the Covenant? Doors are... Lights. In the new school doesn't work as well, but old school, that's glitching out. Something's wrong. In the old school, it has this feeling of like, if you didn't think about it, you'd be like, hell yeah. But if you thought about, for even spoiler for a 50-year-old movie, Soylent Green is People, hell yeah. We want to watch that movie. We don't know what the name of it is, but we want to watch that movie. But like, everything's wrong. In the new school, it doesn't feel as wrong, but in like the old school, like, hey, a Marine.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you. I'll die first! Find your own hiding place. The monsters are everywhere! Play dead. That's what I did. Play dead. They took the live ones. Oh God, I can still hear them. Monsters! Ah! 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 Don't get me! Oh God! Oh God, I don't want to be like this, please. Please, no. Please, no.
Wait, we'd always just bash that guy. We used to as well as a kid because we thought we're like, oh, he's just going crazy. But we've actually listened to him, and we are actually a little bit tearing up right now. Because this is just... Food Lord, we know what's coming. But imagine this is your first time, what this guy's seen. The only way to help this guy is to dome him in the head. It is like Fair Lady in Dark Souls 1. Oh, we teared up a little bit. We were actually kind of like, not really crying, but like tearing up. Just knowing what this guy's seen. And he did mention they got Sarge, Mendoza. Sarge will be Sergeant Johnson, who keeps living through this game, so that's definitely not him. We fucked up. Our computer accidentally clipped that, so don't worry about that. But yeah, Mendoza is actually, we'll get back to him. He's a very important figure in the book. In the game, he doesn't matter as much. In the book, he's a very pivotal character. Hey, you ever think about how this is a Forerunner artifact? And how this is the first time we've ever seen a Forerunner thing destroyed? You ever think about that? We think about that sometimes. Let's keep going. Hearing that static always unnerves us. Because that is Covenant tech messing up. That is Covenant / Forerunner tech that is above our fucking bullets. Things that use lasers, plasma. It's messing up from whatever got out. This might be... So Halo is very influential for, like, what we decided to make as a book. Like, we've written books. We have an entire series. Wait. We'd always just... oh, no, we already read it. Also, hey, there was those pistols. Remember those turrets we were at? So we want you to think about that. This is a Covenant setup zone. Where are the Covenant? No elites. No grunts. No jackals. No nobody. Also, if you're wondering how you're supposed to know, like, the tiny guys are grunts, the shield guys are jackals, and the big dudes are elites, Halo manual. Back when games had manual. Hey, let's get that bridge online. This is not a Covenant bridge. This is a Forerunner bridge. Something even above, like, the Covenant reverse engineered technology from the Forerunner. So this is super advanced tech, right? That's the door. That's the door. Hear that music. Note how gentle Chief was that Marine. We'll get back to that in a second. But we're gonna let this play out for the most part without us talking. We know we're talking right now, but we're gonna let this just play out. This entire zone. We're gonna be silent for it. That is Jenkins. Keep that in mind. Oh no, Mendoza. That's not Mendoza.
Why do we always
The guy we just put down,
look
that's
at
not
this
Mendoza.
old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us. You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Go, go, go! Stay close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up! Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir. But it looks like these Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
Sarge, can you hear me?
What's going on, soldier?
We've got contact, lots of them, but they're not Covenant. They're just tearing through us. What the? Oh, no!
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on.
But
I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
Sarge! Listen!
What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Mira!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it! Ah! Sergeant, we're surrounded. God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many, Sarge!
Don't even think about it, Marine.
Oh, this is local!
Jenkins!
Oh, the tears are flowing. Because we're thinking about that from a very human perspective. And the fact that Bungie made, don't even think about Marine, you goddamn right. Don't even think about running, motherfucker. But we want you to think about that. One, the fact that Helmet said KIA, incapacitated. It didn't know what he was anymore. He's not alive, but the other Marines trying to rip the weird creatures off of themselves. Johnson, the Marines even finding the really messed up elite upstairs going, man, is this a friend of yours? Like, hey, did you kill this elite? And they're like, nah, I just found this guy. Like, it's all so human. And that's what makes this whole scene disturbing. It's not like it's joking. Like, they're clearly joking, like, ah, man, is this a friend of yours? Nah, I just met. But from what we've heard from our brothers who are in the army, that's not too far out of the realm possibility from something you might say. It's very human, yet joking manner that really makes you think, like, something's not right. Anyway, meet the Flood, aka zombies, but not really. Who's ready to meet the undead? Oh, you mean the midget men? No, we mean popcorn. No, we mean popcorn people. Those are midget men. No, these are popcorn. Because that's not the Flood. That's the starting form of the Flood. These are the infecting forms of the Flood. That's not the Flood. No, you misunderstand. Also, now we found what the source of the green blood was. When I saw this, I thought it was a small alien, the typical big alien. No. That is that. It is some sort of fungal thing. It's just bioluminescent. But it is a organic thing. Alright, so we're gonna ruin this for you right now. In Halo 4, they say, oh, it's another alien that wanted to kill the Foreigners. It's a bioweapon. Oh, another alien race made these things to kill another alien race. Ooh! In the original, in Halo 1, these things are just something. They're kind of like the, if you ever learned Warhammer lore. I was familiar with Half-Life, so I'd call them head crabs, also popcorn. When we were a kid, we genuinely called them popcorn. Head crabs also isn't a terrible analogy. Honestly, that is a pretty good. We'd also say the Flood are very much like the Tyranid from Warhammer. If anyone's ever like something outside of our galaxy that came in, and now they've just surrounded us. There's some bioorganic monster that we can't stop, but it had to have started somewhere. In Halo 4, it's just another alien race called the Precursors that really hated the Foreigners, and they made a super weapon. That's what the Flood are. At least in the now 343 lore, in the original Halo War, these are just something that came out from our they came literally from outside our galaxy, from like another galaxy. These things just exist, which is fucking horrifying. That is a literally Lovecraftian eldritch being. Like, imagine explaining the Flood to someone where, like, they came from outside our galaxy, and if one of these, like, tiny popcorn things even slightly touch you, you become an undying super zombie. Halo 3 reboot does a lot of explaining the Halo 4 launch in a bit, but it works. No, it doesn't. We don't want to be mean, but no, it doesn't. Because if you think about what it's saying in the moment, it doesn't. Essentially, Halo 4 is saying, like, yes, the Foreigners. I'm not too familiar with Halo 4. Essentially, Halo 4 is. And this is how we're going to destroy youth. We want to save you from Halo 4. It's saying Halo 4 is changes a bit, but works. In Halo 4, they say, that is the same thing where they say the Flood, instead of being something that just showed up from the outer galaxies of the outer rims of space. They're like, yeah, it was a fourth alien group that is wiped out. They're extinct now, but they made the flood, and the flood is just some science experiment. But the reason it became so powerful is because instead of hitting forerunners, it hit humans first, and humans were super advanced. And as you can see, going on from this point becomes fucking stupid. 343's lore of the flood is some other group made them, but they went off course, and that's why they destroyed the galaxy, and the foreigners had to destroy all of the galaxy. And it's like, okay. So where the fuck are the precursors? Because they were exiled when they did this. They were like, oh, that doesn't make sense up to the last point, right? No, literally it's the human beings being the smart thing. Yeah, it's like human beings were on the same level as the Forerunners, but they kept blowing up Forerunners because they were running from the flood, but nobody ever asked each other fucking questions. But even more so, it's like, there was a precursor group that wanted to destroy the Forerunners, and they made the flood, and they blew up the Forerunners because the flood killed the flood killed them, and the Forerunners killed them. It's like, okay, where's the fucking precursors? Where is this fourth alien group? It's like, the 343 is like, legitimately, no, they're wiped out. It's like, they were exiled. So they still exist. But they just don't fucking matter anymore. But in the original Halo lore, if you even watch Halo Legends, the Flood is just something that showed up from out. They're like the Reapers in Mass Effect. There's something that just showed up out of dark space, and they want us all dead. And going in Mass Effect terms, Krogan, human, elite, grunt, Solarian, whatever the fuck it was, Reapers and Flood shared the same goal of, we want you dead. Or more specifically, in both groups, it's, we want you assimilated. That's what the Flood was. It was something that clearly had a start, but it's something that has existed beyond us. It existed beyond the smartest minds. And even after it's long since been destroyed, one spore spells disaster. But in 343 lore, it's like, now these guys were just made, like another alien race just made the flood. Like, look at this. You see this dude right here? Might be a little bit easier to tell new graphics. That's an elite. That is an elite corpse. That is a dead fucking corpse of an elite being puppeted to kick our ass. That any of these flood popcorns, yes, we call the small one popcorns, any of these fuckers can get in that corpse and start piloting him again. We're about to die. We lived. They are something beyond the human realm of comprehension. Yeah, human weapons, Covenant weapons, it doesn't fucking matter what you use on these things. They are the great equalizer. In Halo 2, they actually bring this to a heightened front, because in Halo 2, the Flood will drive vehicles. Covenant Warhogs and Scorpions, they'll drive it. Ghosts and Wraiths, they'll drive it. Because the Covenant fucking doesn't care anymore. They do not give a shit. Because their goal is every living sentient thing they can eat should be destroyed and assimilated. The only way to kill the Flood, as it'll be stated later, is to starve them to death. You can't destroy the Flood. The only way you can kill the Flood is to kill everything else. Also, as a interesting fact, we're gonna try and kill it to where there's just these guys left. These Flood dudes, these little slappy guys, We want to point this out because this is a very interesting gameplay thing. See these flood dudes? If you dome them, actually, it might be easier to see in the new school. You see, like, that weird grassy thing that's, like, coming out from their corpses? See that? With the red fungi? Now the normal guys have that? That's where the flood goes into. So if we kill this guy... See if he tries to do it. No, he just wants to kick our ass. Yeah. So essentially, like, you see how, like, in new school graphics, that's where that... Go upstairs. So if we, like... So if another flood came up to this corpse, right, they would try to infect it. And that's where they'd be. That right there, in both things, is their weak spot. Because that's the thing controlling them. The flood are a fungal. They're not a virus. They're not a antibacterial. They're not a bacteria. They're a fungus. That is where the fungus infects. If we shoot a Covenant, right, a flood infected thing where its weird red spiky things are, that counts as a headshot. So these are elites. That's the elite head. You see that? In old school, it's a little bit easier. You see that? That's the elite. If we shoot them in the head, guess what? His head's gone. That's his spine, isn't it? He'd still keep coming. Because unlike zombies, headshots don't fucking matter. The thing piloting the zombie matters. Like this, there's some elite, right? Where its chest cavity is blown open. Because the flood, if you look at it, that's where the flood was. Spooky, isn't it? We'll give the new graphics that it actually makes this a bit spookier on that term alone. So we made an entire TV show, series, all this, spanning Halo. The flood for us are the zombies. It's like a zombie group that is intelligent and evolves like the flood. But it's also zombies. Where you can just gun them down and you don't feel bad. But they're still prevalent. And if you don't care, they will take over. As it said, one Splud 4 could destroy the entire galaxy. One of these popcorn motherfuckers getting some random dude could destroy the planet. The only reason the Chief is so safe is because we have hiccups. Apologies. Okay, we got the hiccups over. Also, Food Lord, we do want to point out, humans being the smart thing, while that is the instant, like, we know you're like 33 or some bullshit, but we do want to point out, like, humans being the smart thing isn't what, like, we think humans can truly become the smartest fucking things in the entire galaxy. Who is this guy? Things that bother you never bother me. I feel happy and fine. Aha! Living in the sunlight, having a sunshine, having a wonderful time. There's actually an achievement for beginning through this area in like 50 seconds or less. Anyway, the Flood hate the Covenant as much as we do. Door's stuck. Well, you boys got this, right? Yeah, they'll be fine. Don't give a fuck how advanced of an alien fungi you are. 5.56 millimeter to the fucking chest doesn't matter. It'll put you down no matter what alien race you are, you piece of shit. Go midget popcorns become zombie gremlins. Yeah, basically. No matter what alien race, it doesn't... The one thing we'll say Halo doesn't do a good job of is showing that. Because as an adult, we thought it was like, oh, the Flood can only infect humans and elites. We didn't understand that Covenant can absolutely infect grunts and jackals and every living thing. Because there was never types for that. Like, hunters, like... They were like, oh yeah, in Halo 3, there's the pure Flood type, which is like a hunter, but that's not a hunter. It's like, why not make that a hunter? We think, in Bungie's term, that was their weakest part, is not the halfway was the painted blue. In which game? In which game? I think that was always our weakest point, was like, because if this is a thing that transforms what biomass it has into a tyrant, like a Resident Evil-esque monster, why is there like a flying fucking freaky drone monster? Like, this has so much potential, and to us, it just... Bungie utilized it, but it could have gone further, but we understand, like, they had a limit on what they could do. But it's like, why don't they now? Like, newer Halo Infinite, from Halo 4 onwards, they just forget the Flood exists. They're like, the Flood was a part of it, but they don't matter now. Don't worry about the Flood, they're not real. Why not make the Flood a part of it? Halo Rings apparently had Flood. Make the Flood a part of it. Have them do some weird bullshit. Have them fuck with people. We don't care. Just do something. You have an evolving undead super bioweapon race. And you can't think of... Our buddy, when we were doing a tabletop game, it made us feel like a piece of shit. But he was right. He was like, you can't figure out how to tactically utilize 4 different NPC characters in Dungeons & Dragons games? What the fuck? That's essentially us with 343 now. It's like, you can't figure out how to use the Covenant, the Flood, and all these in a fun, interesting space. How the fuck can you not utilize a super bioweapon that evolves to kill? That can make an elevator shaft look like this. That can make an elevator shaft full of blood that uses every alien faction's weapons. This is a human using Covenant weapons to its fullest capabilities as a zombie. How can you not utilize that to something beautiful when you have like hunters that have insta-kill super cannons? The Flood can't utilize that? Bull fucking shit. These fuckers can see in the dark. These fuckers can use any weapon. These fuckers are a hive mind that have Covenant and human knowledge. I can imagine some Resident Evil type shit with no, even worse. Resident Evil 7 is like, there are fungus monsters that are real spooky. The Flood is a hive mind. What's controlling the hive mind? A combination of human and Covenant knowledge. At one point, there was actually a book we have. Back to that old topic, I used to introduce the Flood as a weapon that someone put on the Halo server that was being used. We never thought about them that way, though. That's an interesting way to... Here's the fun thing. In Halo 1, your interpretation of Food Lord of them being a weapon that nobody could use, that is a valid argument. But then when 343 is like, they've gotten out of hand, it's like, they're a weapon designed to stop the Covenant or humans, but now the Covenant or human are here, and now they're overcharging. if you read context clues, like that's clearly not how they're supposed to be interpreted. But like, when you're younger, that's not a terrible idea. This bioweapon that clearly can't leave the rings, that's designed to stop someone from using the rings. Fuck, there were people that were thinking the Flood was designed as a population control for the Forerunners because they became so big like humans have. Like, you know how on Earth is like, there are so many humans that were destroying Earth. There are people that thought the Flood, back in 2003, the Flood was the answer to that. A bioweapon that kills and assimilates you is what keeps you in check. Not a terrible interpretation. And think about this. This is a 2001 game that they made thinking they would never get a sequel. It still has more thought process and more thinking out process of, yeah, the Flood could have been that. Halo 2 instantly says that's definitely not what they are. Halo 2 and 3 definitely say, yeah, you're wrong. But at the time, could have been. Could have easily been. And now you growing up, if you were a writer like we are, that's a thought. If you were a writer, imagine this, Food Lord. If you were a writer and you were like, I want to write a story about a government that uses a super zombie bioweapon to control the population. And the main character is like someone who's in like this slum area that the government's like, I'm going to wipe you out with a bioweapon now. Imagine a storyline around that. Like, it almost sounds like, Trish, we know you're going to think this, it almost sounds like The City, right? With like the sweepers. But like, imagine that, but it's like, it's an ever-evolving bioweapon that you really can't get rid of. But at the same time, it's just there. And who knows? Maybe the Flood was a inspiration for Lobotomy Corporation, for Project Moon. Could have been. SCP's Foundation was definitely, maybe these guys were, because the Flood is such a horrific entity that you can never nail down what they do. The Flood is both an evolving bioweapon that will destroy and assimilate everything like the Borg. But unlike the Borg, they're not like, we're robots, we have to assimilate. They're like, here is the we're going to go to the bathroom, we're going to come back. We're going to tell you about the scariest event with the Flood we know about. We'll be right back. Whoa, we're back. What was this? I remember seeing as an intro. We have to fucking adjust our mic because we can't hear it because this newest controller fucked up at one point. We can't hear our mic. I remember seeing being chopped off and replaced, and probably thinking of other games. That's not Halo. Halo doesn't have that, but that is definitely something we think about. Anyway, the point, like, the Flood to us is such a horrifying enemy. And it's like, the reason we love zombies. Everyone's like, oh yeah, if zombies showed up in the United States, we'd destroy them. It's like, but that's not the threat of them. The threat of a zombie isn't it showing up. Imagine if COVID-19 was like, oh, all the old people that died of COVID-19. Anyway, they turned into zombies and they're now trying to kill us. Could America have defeated that easily? Probably. But would that have not really made us go, holy fucking shit, the whole world needs to rethink how we think diseases? Like, there was a YouTuber we watched, Ross Scott, and he went, a zombie apocalypse really changes your priority. If there's a zombie apocalypse, you go, oh man, I have to do bills today. Oh wait, no I don't. There's a zombie apocalypse. I have to go to work today. Oh no I don't. There's a zombie apocalypse. Ah man, I really should get groceries. Oh wait, no I don't. Because there's a zombie apocalypse. Like, even if it was, like, The Walking Dead. In modern days, The Walking Dead would never happen, right? Except, in The Walking Dead, they say, if you die and you don't have a bullet in the skull, like, if your brain isn't destroyed in The Walking Dead, no matter what, even if we slash your throat, even if we stab you in the gut, even if you bleed out, die of disease, whatever the fuck, if your brain is intact, you will come back as a zombie. Would that not change society forever? Like, imagine we die and we want to have this, like, really beautiful, like, funeral scene. In order to have it, and to actually not feel disturbed by it, someone has to come up and stab us in the head. Now, think about this for, like, third world countries like Africa. Now, Africa is not, like, a piece of shit nation. Now, Africa has, like, beautiful zones, so on and so forth. But think about it. Joseph Kony and all that shit. They kill hundreds of people. They don't give a fuck. How many zombies would be in Africa right now? In Islam or Ukraine? How many that would change the face of warfare forever. Because now it's not like humanity can just kill each other willy-nilly. It's like North Korea's like, we'll nuke you, America. It's like, okay, cool. Now you'll have 40,000 zombies. Great job, Kim Jong-un, you fucking legend. It's like, yeah, him nuking us anyway is fucking stupid. But it's like, now it's like, okay. What are you gonna do now, fuck boy? You think North Korea's gonna stop 40 million zombies? No. It's like, the fun is this horrifying thing because it's like, if one of these infects one of us, that's it. It's gonna keep making more and more and more. Zombies are both the most horrific thing, but also the most hopeful thing, depending on how you look at it. If you look at, like, zombies like, this will unite all of humanity, then zombies are like, maybe we should have a zombie invasion. It'd fucking suck, but maybe. If you did, like, the zombie survival guide, maybe, right? But if you did, like, what's it called? Like, in Dark Souls, like, Dark Souls is a really depressing place. Look at all these monsters, like, yeah, but this is also kind of the world you grow up in. For other people, it's like, also, you can't blow off zombies' the Flood's arms, and then they just can't do anything. Did we still keep Food Lord? Did he die during the zombie thing? Maybe. Who knows anymore? Is this topside group 2? Think about, during the Sun Cartographer, is this supposed to be top group 2? Ooh, that'd be spooky. Shrug. Thanks, Stress. Thanks for shrugging for the person who can't fucking answer that question. You're a real pussy slayer, you know that? No, I'm here. Then subscribe so we can thank you, and thus you'll be here forever, even though you'll never show up for a stream past this. Fuck you. Can we stick a popcorn flood, you think? Great countries of the world, Africa, Islam, and Ukraine. Well, it's more of like, imagine if in a Walking Dead scenario, it's like, oh, if you don't headshot somebody, they come back as a zombie. Africa has warlords all over the place. Doesn't mean Africa is a savage place, because we're not a racist, and we know people are more fucking smart than that. You still have people in Africa but Africa is still a third world country, so people dying of starvation, thirst, gunfire randomly. Now imagine all those people that died come back as a zombie. Islam, not as much. We'll say it's not as much nowadays, at least to our knowledge. It's still bad, but And then Ukraine, new world order starting there. Now imagine all those people, all those soldiers on Russia and America, NATO, all that shit side. They die and then come back as the undead. Fucking the joke is using the world country for like 40 countries. That's fair, because we're not saying continent. If we were saying the continent of Ukraine, absolutely, but that's Ukraine is like, there's 40 countries on that. It's still a continent. It is has a continent name, right? Like you, like Britain and like Russia, China, Ukraine, all that has a continent name, right? It's still a country. That's not a continent. That's a country. Aha, Food Lord, we got you. You fucking zoomer, you goblin. Or boomer, or whatever the fuck. Those are countries. They're not continents. I'm making fun of you, but we also get those mixed up all the time. But yeah, no, those are not continents. Those are I'm gonna sit here for a second. They've come! Help! We can't wait till we get our own place with our buddy and we can be as loud as we want and not feel bad. Can you imagine the streams at that point when we can just scream at Dark Souls, "Fuck you, you piece of shit! I'd rather kill myself," and then we do an M1 Grand ping? Could you imagine? We hate this. We hate this audio. They are everywhere. New school. It's a bit spooky. Old school. Listen to that shit. That's fucking unnerving. It's what really made us love this, like, horde mode monster. Like, the grubs in Gears of War 3, what are they called? Small goblins, goblin your nut. What are you? Oh shit, you're gonna gobble Callie's nuts? Nice. But like, the flood is something horrific. The flood is why we love zombies. These nuts. They're not saying the full thing because it's more funny, because if you were on like anyway, here comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. Does he not know we're here? Now he has to know, right? We make no sense. No, no. Here's the thing. Teenage humor. Are you ready for us to ruin all teenage humor forever? These nuts is a joke that makes sense if you have concept. Teenage humor, or like Zoomer / millennial humor, is you need context. I didn't shut it off. What didn't you shut off? What do you mean you didn't shut it off? What do you mean? Boomer / millennial humor is like, we'd honestly enjoy the same stuff, but our jokes are kind of, we make fun of you for not knowing the thing you don't know. So in lore, the reason the popcorn flood can't affect Master Chief is because Cortana, in his head, at one point, one of the flood popcorn is about to kill Chief. Like, it's actually burrowing into his body to infect him, right? And Chief is even like, this is it. I die. I failed. Cortana uses the Chief's shields, and like, instead of them recharging, right as you said that you got flood poked, shut the fuck up! You said that was ironic, and then you got... If both of you refresh, you'll both see us looking at a blinking green door and switching between a assault rifle really fast. If you like refresh, you'll probably see that. And God, won't that be exciting? Anyway, so in the original lore, the reason when Master Chief gets poked by a flood, the reason he survives it in this entire section, Chief never once gets attacked by the flood without his shield on. Canonically. It's a little bit more believable than Resident Evil lore, but canonically, Master Chief never gets touched by a flood during this section. Next section he does, and the reason that Master Chief survives it is because Cortana, when he's overloading the Halo devices, he overloads it with his shields, which is why he loses shields at those points. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. Essentially, Cortana is overcharging his shields to do a burst of energy that wipes all flood from his body. That is what Master Chief, that's why, like, he's supposed to be able to survive these flood even though he doesn't have Cortana, but technically speaking, Master Chief, if he gets poked without his shields on by a flood, he dies. It's only because of Cortana he lives through it. Oh shit, we're on the other side. Remember how we turned that on over there? That was like an hour ago? Cortana hacks? That's basically what it is. Like, legitimately, Chief's not supposed... Since Chief doesn't have Cortana through this, and... Food for Lord, we know you'll know this level. And since Chief doesn't have the Cortana through the library, which we'll do that before we stop. Since he doesn't have that, consider how much Chief has to live through. Hacker Woman because Hacker Bear, but not. No, she is literally just Hacker Woman. Cortana is welcome to bullshit. Now I'll deal with somebody. Get out of the way! We've been down these tunnels enough, get out of the way! Also, what's fascinating is since flood enemies drop both Halo 1 and 2 weapons, or since they both drop both Covenant and Elite weapons, you get such a weird mix of spread from their weapons. Fuck you, we have a shotgun. It's called the ultimate zombie weapon, you sons of bitches. The elevator is an icon over me. Friends yelling, the elevator is moving and you're not on it. The elevator is moving. Never had that, but we did have moments where we were like, hey, we would actually be before that for like the doors opening, and we'd be like, okay, hold this zone. And they're like, got it. The flood's coming. And they just wouldn't realize the flood's coming. It was fucking amazing. Like, we'd be like, the flood's coming. And they're like, got it. And then none of us would be prepared for the flood coming. Once we got to the elevator, everyone's either dead and there's one guy left alive and we all hope he both dies because then we get to come back, but also doesn't die because we don't want to do this section again, is palpable. We're all like, we hope he dies because then I get to get my shotgun again. But we're also like, we hope he never dies because we have to do this whole fucking section again. That's the library. The library is both don't die because I don't want to lose my weapons and die because I don't want to lose my weapons.
Is that you? I lost
There's still sniper rounds.
We headed for the RV point, and then these things they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here.
I'm pretty sure you can't jump on the elevator after it moves or you're dead. No, you can jump. I'm being player 2 that didn't make it. No, you can jump on the elevator in the library. You don't jump as high. It's like a little bunny hop of like, yeah. It's like a little glitchy thing, but yeah, you can jump in Halo on the elevator. Doesn't do much, but like, if you get the lip, maybe it kills you. But other than that, it's like, no, you get on it. Welcome to the swamps. This is how the swamps are supposed to look, by the way. Doesn't this look too bright? Like, we want to go through this for a second. This is how it's supposed to look. Like, keeping all these Marines alive for, like, the flood. Because if those popcorn touched... If a popcorn touched this Marine, he'd be a flood monster. And we're supposed to, like, shoot all these guys and, like, gun them down to make sure they don't get... And it's like, in this is much scarier. Because, like, yeah, we see our flood guys. Which one is a flood and which one of them is a Marine? I mean, jump down onto it after it started its trip. Jump. You can survive, but you'll lose health. It doesn't insta kill you technically.
Over here.
If you have full health, you'll survive. If you have less than full health, if you have half health, it might as well kill you. I was talking about the library, in which case on the library, yes. No, on the library, no, because the library is always going out. You never have to care about that. That wasn't a Marine. Uh-oh. Let's go, boys! Into the breach! We had to see that Marine's green, like, targeting system on his helmet to realize he wasn't a bad guy. Like, you know that green thing he has on his helmet right there? We had to see that to realize, oh, he's not a flood. Genuinely, that is what it took for us to not dome someone in the fucking head with a 12 gauge. We have to pay such attention. Sergeant Johnson, is that you? Why the fuck are you here? New school grass patches are weird. They are kind of weird, aren't they? They're like places where there's supposed to be grass everywhere, but they also just don't really fit. Like this kind of like, in the old school, like, it's just saying like this is grass and or dirt. You're kind of like, okay. But new school, it's like, now you have patches. And now it's weird. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Everyone's dead, but yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Now that you've said something, a little bit suspect. This is gonna be a weird thing to talk about, but like, does going through this grass patch actually remind anyone of Mass Effect? There's like a certain part in Mass Effect 2 and 3 where it's like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. A little bit, yeah, hell yeah. The hiccups. Help. Do we have vitamins for the day? Perhaps this may help. We have to take our vitamins anyway. Hold on. Well, the hiccups aren't going away, but fuck it at this point. Oh shit, we got a little robot, man. Hell yeah. That might be the most badass Marine. Who wants a piece of me? Runs into the literal undead. That's a champ. That's a pussy slayer right there.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Chief, I've lost your signal! Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
Someone had raised the flood. Ooh! Don't make us think about Metal Gear Solid 5. We'll stream it. We'll be psychotic enough to do that.
We must collect the index before we can activate the installation.
Alright. We know everyone's having a fun time. That we think we're gonna call it here for tonight. We didn't even mean to go 4 hours. We meant to go 3 hours. Tomorrow, we're not streaming. The day after, we're not streaming. Saturday, possible stream. Sunday, not streaming. But Monday, we will stream. Tuesday, we will probably stream. Wednesday, we'll probably stream. And you can kind of get from there. 3 days a week, we'll stream. The Sunday after that, we'll stream. But, like, 4 days a week we'll stream. You kind of get it. Tomorrow, the reason we're not streaming is because we have to we do a lot of tabletop games. Tomorrow we have to GM a tabletop game tomorrow. Friday, again, we have to do one. Saturday, we don't, but Sunday, we do have to. So, Saturday, we'll probably We'll probably stream something. Halo, Dark Souls, maybe something else, who knows. But, we did not mean to stream this late. But, we were having a good time. We know we did. We enjoyed playing Halo. It's literally the entire... It actually is the entire inspiration for why we wanted to do writing and get like really creative and all that shit. Like it is the entire inspiration for our career in life. So we hope everyone had a good time. Hope those who are new, follow. And we will see everyone next time. There, mates.